Are we live?
I think everything is correct.
Can you hear us?
I can hear Courtney. I can hear me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Courtney. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Oh, success.
Full circle.
Yes.
The Wayward Inquisition has
It's
come full circle.
We began rough, and we're gonna go out rough.
This is chancing some things, but I have to move this because Patrick was really cut off camera last time.
Ah,
Because you're sitting in the middle, which I don't blame you.
Am I
But-
beautiful?
Yes.
Am I bonita?
This. Okay. The Wayward Inquisition has come full circle. We started off with technical issues, and at the very last session for Arc
and
1...
boy, did
Well-
we have those technical issues when we first started.
Yes, but we're going to start this off with saying we use for video casting and audio Rode, and we love
Yeah.
everything we've had about Rode.
Yeah.
But then this morning,
Yeah.
because Jonas streamed on Thursday night, no issues. This morning, open everything up. Oh, we need to update the
There's-
app, and there's
yeah.
no way to get out of it. So we update it, start streaming. Guess what? The new app isn't the old app anymore. They came out with a new app, so there was no connectivity. There was no sound. We had video, but no sound. So we blah blah blah. Me and Courtney are trying to fix it. Jonas calls Rode technical support.
Which
As
honestly, the
soon as
wait
the
time,
guy
the wait time was not bad.
No, it wasn't that
No.
bad. It was
And
like
it's a
what?
Saturday.
Maybe 10 minutes on a Saturday for an
Yeah.
Australian company, and we're in the US. We got somebody.
Yeah.
And as soon as he started talking, everything started working.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything after a hard system reboot of literally everything.
Yeah.
So this has been an experience
He,
today.
And
he
it's-
intimidated it.
He did.
It's also 90 degrees outside. It was 90 degrees the last time when we had all these issues. It really has come full circle because
Yeah.
it is very warm in here right now.
It is. But I mean, it was hot in here Thursday night, and I had no issues.
No, you
No,
didn't.
I'm just
So,
saying in general,
but-
it really feels reminiscent of the beginning.
Oh yes, it got very toasty in that original room.
At least the air circulates in here. The air didn't even circulate in
It
there.
didn't,
However,
no.
after you got the air conditioning unit, because it was so much smaller and it was insulated, it did feel better in there quicker.
Oh, that felt great.
It did.
But we also have some prospects on the horizon where we're gonna hopefully get a new studio
Or something.
here in the near future, which will help with temperature, sound. But houses are expensive.
That's
Houses
And-
are expensive.
And I keep emailing Daddy Bezos, and he keeps saying, "How do you get this email?"
He's like, "Who are you? Why are you following
I'm
me?"
on my honeymoon. Shut up.
How many restraining orders do I have to put out on you?
At least 2 more. Oh, man.
But we are
We're
the Wayward
here.
Inquisition
Finally here.
here on July 5th, the day after the greatest holiday in the history of the entire world.
Specifically, Western civilization, really.
I don't know. Easter might be a better one.
I wouldn't necessarily consider that Western civilization, though.
No, that's the world, though.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
why I said specifically in Western
That's
civilization.
true. Western civilization, the U.S. of A's birthday.
Yeah.
The day we told the Brits, suck it.
And the day that they took it. Because they
We're
took
here.
Yeah.
it. We were
But
much
we're-
smaller, and they literally were just like, you know what, that's fine.
But we are ready for this grand finale. We're not ready, but we're ready. Ah, it's our last time with the boys.
The last real official time, anyway,
Yeah.
we absolutely will probably see them in one-shots or, here or there, or then we have the epilogue, but the actual end of
yeah.
a campaign 2.5, 3 years in the making and a year and a half being played, which is not a lot for some people, but the amount of time we've put in is very equivalent to a
Yeah.
3-year
Oh,
campaign.
yeah. Oh,
We
yeah.
definitely go for a lot longer on the sessions than normal people do.
Yeah.
From what I hear from normal groups, it's like 3 to 4 hours.
Mhm.
And we
Yeah.
definitely do more than that per sit down.
Yeah. which is what Critical Role does, or High Rollers. When I watch them, they only do about 3.5, 4 hours,
Yep.
but they do it every week.
Yep.
So it really honestly equals out.
Yep.
Yep.
Because we do 6, sometimes 6.5 to 7 hours.
Yep.
Which is a lot for some people.
It is a lot. It is a
I feel
lot.
like I couldn't get anything done in 4 hours, but that's just me. But anyway,
Anyways, last time was interesting.
sure was.
It was intense.
Somebody would like to talk about that while I set up music.
Yes. So, last time we continued our journey through the Underdark, following along the draining riverbed as somebody broke it.
That was me.
And along the way, we heard some noises. Yeah. Not the good kind either. And so the rest of us hid as Tyrell said, "Yo, I'll check it out."
Oh yes.
And Tyrell did. And
You all stay back. I'm tired of everybody getting hurt.
yeah, there was a large combo force of demons, tieflings, spiders, and Tyrell 1v10,000 it.
His
was-
power was over 9,000 on
It
that
was
fight.
awesome.
For 9
He was Goku.
combination of good rolls in succession, which
It was wild.
means I'm done for this whole campaign.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, no, when you put your character in their element, they always tend to shine through, just like Sundry.
Yep, Sundry's a good example of that. In literally everything else, when it doesn't come to a Jedi to kill,
Yeah.
he sucks. Soon as
So
it's like kill a
yeah.
Jedi, he knows exactly what he's doing.
So Tyrell nukes this war party and blinds Aimer in
He
the
literally
process.
nuked them and blind
Um,
aimer.
And afterwards, we continued on. Brock did have a nice little prayer session with Aimer, try to get the Maker's spirit to fill him up like Baldur used to do. And Brock got another visit from him,
Continuously.
and it was tense, and Brock was bold. He took a stand. It was wild.
It sure was.
And then later on, he paid him a visit again and said, "All right, I'm going to show you something."
Since you're not getting it, maybe you'll get it if I actually show you.
And Brock was given a vision of future events of catastrophic, devastating proportion.
And extremely personal for Brock himself.
And
It
afterwards,
was.
Brock did not handle this weight well. And he broke.
Literally.
And
Brock broke and Jonas broke.
Yeah, it was pretty wild to watch in live. Being at the table, I was like, how am I supposed to react to this right now? It's pretty wild. Like, I wanted to laugh because I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. You know, like when you're watching something good and you're like, oh my god,
Yeah,
this is crazy.
yes, yeah.
But then I was also like, wait, this is actually happening? Hold on. It's pretty crazy.
And so, as Tyrell put it, do what you think is right. And Brock did. So he let him know that
Yep.
he was ready, that he submits.
Mm-hmm.
And Aimer was there when he did it. And Aimer was like, okay, whatever you think is right, I can't judge you. So, nothing
And-
happened though.
Yeah,
Everything stayed the same.
everything stayed the same. He just, Brock felt a little lighter,
Mm-hmm.
like at ease.
Mm-hmm.
And we continued on, following the flowery trail that got thicker and thicker.
I think something that was forgotten that was important, because it did basically give the whole thing away, was that at the very beginning, Nico had a bad dream that he woke up from, and said he could not speak of it, because if he spoke of it, then it would absolutely happen. Whereas if he didn't speak about it because of his powers, it might not actually happen, but there was still a big chance.
Yes, this nightmare was most prophetic as we went off course, following the flowers through a tight tunnel, and upon exiting the other side, found a hauntingly beautiful sight, and then another powerfully devastating
Blow to the group
as we encountered Arminius.
Not the Arminius that you all remember.
Nope. And the very haunting photo that Courtney pulled out from absolutely nowhere and handed to us.
Mm-hmm.
Arminius is not the Arminius that we knew and love.
No.
And in contrary, or just as in my first notes that I've written down for today, that literally just says, Arminius has betrayed us all, exclamation point.
And that's exactly what has happened.
And that is where we are.
That is exactly where we are.
And Nico's freaking out.
Nico reached for the poison, and as he was going to get the poison, that's when you heard the very familiar voice of somebody you knew. And as you looked up, and he stepped more into the lights, it's a very dim lit, even compared to what you all had before. This is very dimly lit, and specifically only lit by bioluminescent mushrooms, pretty much, and a couple of different plant lives, but mostly the flowers you all have been fighting off this whole time. And just to describe him a little bit better, because tensions were high when he first walked out, and I wanted to make sure nobody went, "No, I'm gonna get him," because you really gotta, especially with Tyrol. Tyrol said, "I don't care who it is, I'm going after him." So
Yep.
I wanted to make sure I mitigated all of that. But as he steps into the light and you all are getting a better look at him, because he has his own sort of light that emanates around him, but it is not holy light. It is very disturbing, dark red light that really you would think it shouldn't be illuminating anything if it is as dark as it feels. But he still has the same complexion. It's still that lighter purple and darker ashen purple patterning on his skin. But where these armored gloves, gauntlets meet his hands, they've turned into like this weird tendriling, veiny black that starts to bleed into his whole hand, where the tips of his fingers are completely black. And you can tell that he has long, gnarly nails now, and he's looks tensed constantly. His eyes look sunken in from what you can see, except for like these red dilating pupils that have the same pulsating red marks on them, look like X marks over his eyes. It's like a dark, deep, sunken purple and black around his eyes. He looks like a haunting figure of what he used to be. He's wearing armor, so it looks like mild armor, especially compared to what you all are used to seeing him in, which is scholar robes, and like a vest and some normal pants that anyone would wear. He's instead wearing this amalgamation of robes and armor. Parts of it's like spiky. He has like a cape on one side that looks like a robe would wrap around him. And he has this devilish looking crown on. And he looks to be carrying himself similar to how you know Arminius before. but at the same time, he looks more tense. He's flexing his hands more. He from the hollow-looking parts of his eyes and the red pupils, you can see that they're darting back and forth, also looking at you, but like suspicious of everything around him, when you all feel like it's just you here. And he's just standing there. He doesn't look to be ready for a fight with you all. Seems to feel more in control of the situation, and put him close to the edge, other side, and put it on the other side of the line. Other side of the line. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Because that line coming down is obviously the waterfall. He's right beside the waterfall, and then the big circle is the pond in front of you all.
Pond, roots.
Yeah, and then the roots are behind him. And what had happened before was Nico was in the middle of getting stuff, and he just shut down, and he's trembling, and he's just locked onto whatever the man he used to know is now. And Arminius's last words that you all had caught before we ended last session was, "Don't make me have to fight you, 'cause I will kill you." And then it's like, as he finishes that, you can tell that he, like, you know, twitches, and covers one of his eyes and starts whispering something, but you can't hear it, and he's, like, talking to himself. And it's like a completely different person than the person you just saw. It's, like, snapping back and forth between that crazy, unpredictable seeming personality to immediately it's like he snaps out of it and is back to seemingly your Arminius that you know.
Yeah, Brock will move up to kind of the water's edge just to kind of take a step closer towards
And
Arminius.
Amer's still struggling to see from far away. He can make out that it's Arminius because he can hear the voice, but he can tell that it's not, something's not right. And Arminius sees you step forward. He's like, "Brock, don't come closer."
Tesla Vinnick, Arminius Sambamark. We are friends.
We have never been friends, Brock. Don't you understand? This whole thing, this whole time. Don't be sentimental. It's not so much personal. And he, like, starts twitching again. As it is what I have to do. And Nico pulls his hands away, and the circle that he was pulling up dissipates. He's like, "Please, we don't have to do this. We this wasn't supposed to be what happened. It was supposed to be a dream. We can This isn't you. I know it's not you. I'm sure you're just upset about something, but we can talk about it, and we can work through it, and we can figure something out, okay? We don't have to do this, please." Nico, as I just told Brock, stop playing the sentimentality game. It's not going to work. What you think I may have harbored for any of you as sentiment was something I had to do. And you'll forgive me for what I have to do now, I'm sure.
Do you actually believe that? Or are you trying to convince yourself?
And Amer just kind of gingerly steps up beside you.
I'll take his hand.
Brock, I don't know if we really want to argue with him. He doesn't seem all there. I don't know if we really want to argue with him right now.
Does he look weird to Tyrell's sight? Like, other
Oh,
than just how you've described him?
Oh yeah. He looks the same, but he's got like whipping tendrils off of him. Some of them don't look like something you've seen before. There's like gnarly hands that look like they're coming off of him. He looks like he's full of different spirits, is what he looks like. And that could, you would think, be the reason why he's acting this way. And the aura that you see, everybody sees, is like tenfold and just like leaking off of him pretty much like an oil spill in the air to you.
Nico, does it look like there's things coming in and out of him to you?
He doesn't look the same, no. He looks like a monster. And Nico, I mean, he's just...
So
he can't help
Brock and
sobbing.
Amer can't see like the tendrils and stuff coming off of him?
Mm-mm.
Brock, Amer, I know you can't see it, but he is being affected by something.
I'm not being affected by anything that I haven't brought upon myself. Stop with your sentiments. And if you do not leave, I will be forced to kill you. I don't want to, because it would be tiresome. But if you do not leave now, then I will take that as your sign to lay down your life for something foolish.
Laying
He's
down our
tense
lives.
and, almost like a spider crawling in on himself.
You think being foolish and laying down our lives to destroy the one thing that is killing everybody on the surface is foolish?
You don't want the gods to see. You don't want to blame them for this. Aren't they the ones that caused it? They're not stopping it. And what other way to get them to die or to bow down than to see all of their people turning against them as they've turned against us?
The gods, that half of them are gone already, as the other ones probably at this moment are being consumed themselves, where they can't do anything about it.
What are you talking about? You just... Stop with your lies, Tyrell. I've had enough of all of your hopefulness and all of your optimism.
You really don't know that the Pantheon is mostly destroyed, do you?
None of them are. Not yet. And
No?
even if they are, whatever ones are left will be for me to handle. It doesn't matter. I will take them out with my bare hands if I have to. I will bring them to their knees, and they will feel the same pain as I have felt, but everyone sees what they actually are.
Tyrell will start to slowly float up into the air.
Tyrell, I'm telling you,
Arminius,
if you do this, if you come even an inch further, I will kill all of you.
Arminius, we're going to destroy that root.
You are not,
We are.
if that's what you have to do.
Tyrell will put out his hand.
If you're trying to do this, know that I am as serious as you are.
Tyrell will lower his hand as he summons a flame strike to come down right above him.
Okay. Don't even roll for me.
No, I don't have to roll.
It doesn't do anything though. So, because when it, whatever and wherever it comes down from,
Yeah, just come down from above him.
yeah, it hits this aura around him that seems reddish black. I warned you. Nico's like, please don't do this. I don't want to do this. This isn't what I wanted. And Amer's like, this is not going to be very good. I don't foresee this going in our favor.
No, but we still have to try to at least destroy the root. He
And
is secondary.
it's like a solemn, just neutral look comes over his face. then so be it. And let's all roll initiative.
Yay! Initiative. Ooh, an unnatural 20.
Nice. And yes, I did make a monster sheet for him, and I'm very proud of myself for it.
Heck yeah.
Every boss needs a stat sheet. Even if you homebrew them up yourself.
Which I did. I need to pull Eber up.
A 16 for Brock.
Okay.
We still all there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't mind us being extremely paranoid about it now. Yeah, I'll use this. It's fine. Oh, why do I have two pens? I don't know how I got two pens.
Because
know
you're
how-
a winner.
I don't know how both of my pens got here. That's weird. Okay, so Tyrell, you got an unnatural 20.
Yep.
Brock, you got 16?
16?
Let's see.
Oh, and Brock is lower than what I told you.
I thought he was. That's the reason why I wanted you to check so you could, you know, give yourself a level up. But then, yeah, I guess you don't care about anything, so that's fine. Some people would not let you get away with that, but there's really no point in trying to tame Jonas. And jokes
I don't need no level up.
jokes on you, Patrick. I saw your character sheet last night.
Oh, you finally did it.
I did.
Dun, dun.
I didn't do it. I
Finally
didn't
did
do it necessarily on purpose,
But it was on purpose.
but it was actually kind of on purpose because I was looking over Arminius's monster sheet and I wanted to make sure.
Well, how can you prepare a proper boss battle if you don't know what everybody's capable of?
That and
Especially you.
Yeah.
the last time I had a War Domain Cleric in my BBEG fight, he ruined everything for me, and I was making sure it didn't happen this time. But also, he did watch you for a very long time, so he would know some of your spells.
Well, he also watched me before the conversion.
Did he?
Well, there's spells that I have in here that he hasn't seen me use.
Has he not?
Has he?
Well, no, like there's spells on the
Uh-huh.
sheet that I have not actually used.
Which, yes, fair.
Yeah.
But the ones you have,
Yep.
and some of them don't really change.
Nope.
So we have Nico, who's at...
There's only like 4 spells that I've been saving for the big fight that I don't even know how they'll play out.
And we need Arminius. So we'll do this one. Okay. So you shoot off the
Flame strike.
the flame strike, and it hits that red, black, aura around him, and as soon as that hits, he pulls up this weird magic that you can't make any heads or tails of. And when he lifts his hands up and spreads them out, this large wall from one end to the other end pops up, and it's different colors, and it's not swirling, but patterning, and you, it's between you and him. Yeah, you don't have to draw anything for now if you don't want to, or you can get a different color. Like, here's a blue. You can use a blue. So in the initiative order, it is Arminius, Tyrell, Aimer, Brock, and Nico.
Mm-hmm.
So. So we have that, and as soon as he does the prismatic wall, Nico was on his knees at this point, crying. he's practically refusing to do this. And you can't tell what Arminius is saying, but you can tell that it is a nasty form of some demonic language, but you can't exactly point out what it is or what he's saying. And you know you should be able to, considering you've trained with them and you've spoken their language and you can speak their language. Not this one, though. But that will be his go for now. So, Tyrell.
Nico, I know you probably won't be able to bring yourself to attack him, but just,
Can't.
Nico, at least try to protect the others. And
Do this.
Tyrell will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. There. Move over to this side of the pool. And we will have here. And Tyrell is just going to go through and activate his Crusader stand.
Okay.
So he's in his demonic form, but he does start to glow that, like, it's not gold as it was before. It's that whitish light that just kind of like starts to come off of him. But from like the wings, it's like a purplish color. So it's like gold on it or white on his body and purple coming off the wings. And
He's so cool.
that will be as much as he's going to do now.
Okay. I need to write this out better for myself, for my brain. So we have Arminius first, Tyrell second, Emer after that, Brock after that, and then Nico last. Okay. Better for my brain. All right. So is that your turn?
Yep, he can't move any farther, and he's still trying to figure out what to do about this wall.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming it goes to the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Wall to wall, floor to ceiling.
Because he knows I can fly.
Yeah, and it's a pretty tight cavern. Like, it's really large, but for a fight, it is pretty encompassed.
Oh, yeah.
And as you come around, he's in between, like I said, back and forth between this gnarly language that you can't understand, muttering it to himself angrily and then being like, "Don't do this, Tyrell. I don't want to have to kill all of you, but I will. This is what I have to do." And then he goes right back to talking in this language that you can't understand. I mean, back and forth, it's a like a separation, mingling of personalities. And Amer will... Yeah. He'll go over to Nico and try to console Nico, because Amer really can't do anything. I mean, Amer's not very hopeful right now either, but he gets down on his knees and he starts trying to console Nico. Brock, what are you doing?
I will.
The beginning of this pool, by the way, is pretty shallow. It goes down gradually.
I'm gonna also come over 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and like, you two stay out of sight, hide. Tyrell and somehow I will have to take care of this. Nico's in no way to handle this.
Brock, I'm not so sure there's any way to hide. I mean, it's all flowers that we don't want to be face first in, and mushrooms. And they're not very big.
Just don't make yourself a target. Just evade. Just be safe.
Amer stands up, and he touches your back, and he makes you turn around. Brock, you're going to have to face it. This is not looking good, alright? There is no hiding, and there is no evading. We're just going to have to face this one how it comes.
I know. And that's what terrifies me.
It's going to hurt no matter what. I mean, we all cared for Arminius at least a little bit, right? So, we're just gonna have to get through it. It's really the only way to do this. But we can't waste our time worrying about one another, right? This is pretty much an every man for himself sort of situation at the moment. So,
We have to do this. We have to succeed. And then I will dash. And bonus action dash.
and as you get to like right around Tyrol, if you scoot yourself back, yeah, it's about there, that this sickening red lightning flame comes down and hits right in front of your feet and basically explodes those flowers and stones right in front of you. And when you look up, he's like hunched over, holding his eye, and you can tell that you watched as it came from him and down. And it shot through this prismatic wall, which it is prismatic wall, the spell, and shot right in front of him. Not any closer, Brock. I don't want to have to kill you too.
I'm afraid you're going to have to. I can't let you kill the heavens.
I'm not doing that yet. But I will. I might not even kill them. I might just keep them as pets and watch them suffer as they have watched me suffer. As everyone turns against them. And then we become their gods. And they pray to us. And beg for forgiveness. And he's not looking at you when he speaks. It's like he sees a world around him when he does.
But yeah, that's a me.
Okay. So then that would mean Nico. And Nico is still with Amer, and Amer's like, I understand, but we've got to do something, and if you just lie here, then you're going to die, and there's either you or him. He doesn't look like he's going to take it easy on any of us. And Nico's like, but I can't. It's like my father. What am I supposed to do? Kill him? My man who raised me? Amer's like, it's a hard one. Yeah, it's hard. But sometimes you have to make hard decisions. So. But then it goes back to Arminius, who... what do I want him to do to you? Because I have a lot. Actually, I know what I want him to do. I'm enjoying this because I have been cooking Arminius up for
you get to cut
so
loose.
long. And I'm trying to kill you all now. So now I don't have to hold back, and that's why I'm excited. Once that lightning flame thing comes out of his hand and it lands in front of Brock, you see that he's kind of stumbling, but not really. It's like he's fighting with himself in a way. And he starts muttering something that sounds the same rhythm or incantationally same as what you do for Crusader Stand, but it is not the same words. It is a twisted version of this, but it is the exact same thing, just not from the maker. So he has the exact same mentality and morale as you do, just from something else. And you watch as this, like, gross red and black magic starts to emanate around him, and it seems to straighten his posture and give him this emboldened stance that's very similar to what he's seen you do. And I forgot to mention, he has, for the first time that you all have ever seen, a weapon on him. It's a very timid halberd. He's still very much an artificer, mage wielder, but it is still a physical weapon. It has a smaller sort of edge to it, like an axe, and then a nice sharp tip to it. But it is gnarly looking, and it's the same color and swirling pattern as his outfit, and has a specific jewel in the center that looks insight, both of you.
Ooh, insight.
Tyrell, you can roll it with advantage, I would think.
21.
16.
Okay. So you would definitely recognize it. It would take you a minute, especially with all of his stumbling, and it is pretty small. It looks like the same sort of jewel from Cyrus's scythe.
Ooh.
Nice.
And he will try to hit you, Tyrell, with a... I didn't... Yeah. With Ray of Sickness. So if you roll Constitution saving throw for me.
It's a 19.
Ooh. So you fail.
Ooh. Oh,
1,
baby.
2. Ooh, I don't have enough. 3, I'll just have to redo it. 4. Yeah, that's fine. 4. Oh, this is fun for me. I don't know about you all, but this is fun for me.
Oh, I'm loving it.
Oh my god. $41 points of damage. And it shoots like... I know that I've shown you this before. It shoots like an Eldritch Blast from Baldur's Gate, where it pulsates and then shoop, and just like hits you right in the chest. And normally you would think like, oh, I can evade this, or, you know, it has a chance of missing me. It's like it's key locked onto you, and even if you were to dodge or move out of the way,
It would.
you were getting hit.
Sheesh.
You're going to zigzag towards me no matter what.
Yeah. Like a magic missile sort of thing.
That hurt. That hurt a lot. Which means it's my turn.
Yes, it is now your turn. Remember,
So-
he is a monster, so he does have legendary actions too.
Yep.
Just keep that in your back
Yeah,
pocket
I
for
do.
the fear factor.
Yep. So Tyrell gets blasted. He just,
I'm sure it also surprises you as well.
yeah. Oh, Brock, if we can get through this wall, don't focus on him. We care about the roots.
Well, we sort of don't have the poison at our disposal at the moment.
Then we hack them to bits. You hack them to bits while I try to keep him off of you. And Tyrell will just reach onto his shield and grab that skull and break it off. And then he'll just, and like, you could probably see him out of the corner of your eye. He just takes it and shoves it into the ground.
That's what I was waiting for.
Yep. He just shoves it right into the ground.
Yep.
And he just,
What is happening?
I was so ready for this
Yep.
one.
I wasn't going to use it this early, but crap's already gotten weird.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm forcing everybody's hand now.
Yep. And he'll just, martyrs of the Maker, hear our call. And he'll just take his hand off as he's got it he broke through the ground with this. And just reaches his hand back and starts to move up.
And when he does that, I'm assuming it's the
one that I took from the church.
and I'm assuming you're doing with it what it's supposed to have done.
Yes.
Yeah. So when that happens, the ground sort of shakes, not in the same way that when it was the earthquake, but it's like more with a power.
Ooh.
And it starts to glow where he shoved that skull into the ground, and it really did. When he shoved it into the ground, it shattered, but then it bled into the ground, like it turned to some, I want to say ash, but a little bit more like sand, and just disintegrated into the ground. And I can't remember, did I say if it was a certain amount?
You said it was a certain amount, and I did not write that down.
Cool.
I want to say it was like 6.
Yeah,
because I told
expected
myself
you.
if I could get another one, I would have 12.
Yeah, because I told
And
you
then
you could add
Nico
on to
remade
it.
the church before I was able to go through it.
Yep.
So I remember complaining about that.
Yep. So yeah, we'll go with 6
Nice.
because I know I did say it was a small amount first, and then you can add on to it as you get more.
Yeah. And that opportunity was ruined.
Yep. So,
Thanks,
you see
Nico.
that when this sand starts to kind of dissipate into what is slate ground,
Yeah.
these gold glowing sort of eminence around certain parts of the ground, which just at random, start to glow, but then they start to turn this red color, and things start to crawl out of the ground, and they look like skeletons, but as they kind of actually come out of the ground and stand up, from their feet up comes this spectral form of priests, warlords, kings, sorcerers, fighters, whatever you want to say they look like, martyrs of the Maker who are in service to Tyrell.
You're a mad
And
lad.
in unison, as they kind of come back to, they're like, in service of you, my lord. So,
Yep. And I will stop and look back at them all.
and Amber's like, oh, this is really going off right now, isn't it?
And I'll just say, in the name of our Lord, we kill the possessed and we destroy the flowers.
Possessed. You think I'm possessed? You think I haven't called this upon myself?
Doesn't matter if you've called it upon yourself. Possessed is still possessed. The only thing that's different is if you've called it on yourself. Then we rid you with it.
You are pitiful, Tyrell.
I've still got some movement left.
And I will enjoy killing you.
35. 5 feet away from this wall.
Okay.
Also, by the way, I have no idea what those guys do. You did not tell me that.
They're pretty much like spirit guardian. But they have more of like a swarming sort of. Think of the undead army for Aragorn. It's like that.
Okay.
So they all act
Sick.
pretty much in unison. You can choose to split them up by 3s if you'd like. But that is pretty much up to you. You do literally control them. But they have only very basic movements. So
And I will split them into 2 groups.
so they will go after they will go after your turn, like spirit guardians or spiritual weapon or whatever else.
Yep.
So
That is their turn now.
okay.
So these 3 will attempt to breach the wall. As these 3 come up in front of me and try to breach the wall at that point.
Okay. And when you say breaching the wall,
They're going to see if they can get through it.
with weapons or their bodies?
I'd say one just tries to run through it, and the rest
Okay.
try to break it down.
Yeah, when he runs through it, it disintegrates him and he's gone.
Oof.
That sucks.
Yeah. So I'm sure he's like, let's say he's like a monk of a monastery, right? He just starts running at it, hoping to get right through it, and it just infects him and he's gone. Yeah.
The others will just try to, break it down with weapons.
Okay. And yeah, every one of them that uses a weapon, it just disintegrates the weapon. And thankfully, I will give it to you that all of them let go, so it does not affect them. Because I would hate for you to waste this when you literally can only do it once. That's me being very generous, but that's the last time I'm being generous. But yeah, so most of them drop their weapons. They have lost their weapons. Now, you can try to waste a spell slot by Channel Divinity and see if the Maker will grant that you can hand them more weapons, but that will have to be on your next turn. But that would be wasting a spell slot, just so you know.
An actual spell slot or just a channel divinity slot?
It would
Channel
waste an
Divinity has
action,
its
and
own
then
slot.
yeah, it'll waste an action, and then whatever. Yeah, if that's a bonus action or whatever.
No, channel divinity is in action.
Okay.
Now I can only have 2.
It might waste it though, because you don't know if it's actually going to happen. But you may try. Not right now. On your next turn. But so that is their turn. They had a movement and an action, so now it is Aimer's turn. Aimer, still consoling Nico, is like, Nico, I really don't think we have time for this now. I think it's important that you get that poison, because we're going to need it, whether it's to kill the roots, to kill Arminius, or to save us from suffering. You're going to have to get that out now. And, I mean, Nico was shaking hands. He's, like, using his robe to wipe his tears off. His glasses are all askew. He's shaking, and he tries to fix his glasses. He's like, okay. And he's trying, he's trembling, and it comes and goes, and he struggles really hard, but he's able to at least reach in and grab it. And Aimer's like, all right, we'll take that from you. And he just sets it down carefully, sets it aside. All right. We're over one hill, now over the massive mountain. All right. You stay there, I guess. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm very small. All right. Sure. It's this or death by him, and I think that I would choose this. So he just grabs it, wraps the little strand that's left that was supposed to hook onto a belt around his wrist, so he has a secure hold on it, and he'll go towards Arminius.
Through the water?
Not through the water. Around. Yeah, around. That way. Taking a page out of the good old Peregrine Took book, the closer you are to danger, the further you are from harm. So, that's Aimer's motto at the moment.
Nice.
So he will do that. As he gets to about where that dips a little right there, yeah, he's going to try to stealth and crawl through the flowers. I mean, what can you do? So it's a good thing he has. Ooh, yeah. So that's 18. So yeah, he'll get down on his hands and knees and hold that close to him, and he pretty much pulls himself. He's trying to be more on the bank, but the flowers do still kind of bleed into the water, and just trying to avoid as many flowers as he can. Actually, instead of pulling himself, he'll probably squat. Guy's got great thighs. He'll squat and like hold one of the fabric that you all used through there, hold it to his face as he's going through the flowers as close to the ground as he can. So if you will move him to where those little circles are. Okay. And that will be his go. So that means, Brock, it's now your turn.
I don't know what you aligned yourself with, Arminius, but I know this isn't you. You are a self-made man.
You don't know anything about me, Brock. You think you know. But you only know what I've shown you.
I admired you.
For what?
You were an outcast, someone that the people should have looked down upon, yet you held one of the highest titles in the land. Do you not know what that meant to me?
That wasn't my work. It was her compassion. She led me there. She gave me everything I had. And he took it from me! I am nothing without her. And the world is nothing without her. So I will remake the world if I can't have her.
And as I get up to the barrier, the psychic daggers come out, and
Yeah. As you start to go for it, it's like you're stilled and you can't move. You're like fraction of an inch, and you hear, "Don't be foolish, Brock."
I'm not being foolish. It's going to take a monster to stop a monster.
Yes, but don't do it like that. Step back. Wait.
And then I'll move a little bit back.
He will have to give at some point. Do not do that just yet.
Fine. And that's Brock's turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna leave Nico there for now. So that would bring us back to Arminius, who sees that you conjured those things and stumble him like 2 or 3 steps over the other way. Yeah. A little bit more to the my right. Yeah, right there. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It's just in my own visual head. But it literally looks like he kind of stumbles this way and holds himself up on this halberd that he has, and it's long. It's like a staff, pretty much. It's pretty much more like a spear, but you know, it is what it is. And in and out of these mumblings and rantings, you can hear, "I can do that too. You want to bring servants? We can bring servants." And he does this weird gesture, and all of this magic like coalesces from out of him. And right in the center, if of the pond, if you will put no. If you will take Cyrus's many, please. And floating directly in the middle, you see this emerging of what looks to be just another random dead body, if not for the defining features of a tail and ears and a scythe that seems very similar to you all. And when I say another dead body, this looks like Middle Eastern, Egypt, mummified body from your nightmares. There's blood coming from, like dried, gross blood coming from the wrappings around the mouth. There's cuts where the eyes should be, like slit holes where the eyes should be. And it's groaning. It makes pained sounds in what sounds like it's trying to speak but doesn't know how to form sentences anymore. The tail is clearly broken in spots. Half of the wrapping has come off of it. It's half bone, half flesh, but whatever flesh is left. And it's floating halfway in the, I would say like 10 feet from the water. And he conjures that up. And Aimer is still crawling, but when it pops up, he's like, "Oh, don't make eye contact, don't make eye contact. Wait." And he's still struggling to see because of the faraway vision, but he rubs at both of his eyes with the thing carefully, and he's like, "Oh, No, these games, you can't keep playing these games. This is horrible. And that obviously gives his position away. So Arminius will strike at him. That's a proper reaction, Jonas, because he hits really hard.
Yes, he does.
So, all right. In the same fashion, but instead with his halberd, he just points with the tip of it to Aimer, and this nasty green, red, I mean, it looks like a bruise, line of acid air, but thick goo at the same time, shoots down in a line straight towards Aimer. And I don't know if Aimer can make this dexterity saving throw, but if anybody could, it would be Aimer. Oh my god, Aimer! Okay. The DC save on this is a 20.
Yeah.
Aimer rolled a nat 20.
Hell yeah, he did. That's my man!
It's our fox boy. Yeah, it's our fox boy.
That's wild.
He may not have magic, but he's still fast.
It's those glutes, man.
Yeah, it
Buns
is.
and thighs.
Literally. Because he's between looking at whatever this is supposed to be of Cyrus and screaming at Arminius, and it's literally as he looks at Arminius that this line starts coming at him, and he shoots himself backwards, throws the napkin fabric that he had, and grabs the poison to himself and launches himself backward into the flowers so that, you know, he doesn't break that and that doesn't hit him, because it's 5 feet wide, so he has to shoot himself 5 feet backward. No, because it's in a straight line. Like,
Nope.
Yeah. And he hits the wall, flowers poof out in front of him. He clearly inhales it, but the poison is not broken. So yeah, that will be Arminius' turn. Which means I will not do him this round, but Cyrus will be going after Arminius. Means Tyrell, it's not your turn.
All right.
So the initiative order right now is Arminius, Cyrus, Tyrell. Tyrell's undead people. His undead saints. Aimer, Brock, and Nico.
Yes.
You're really going to make me burn in my only 8th level spell slot, aren't you?
If you can.
It'd be the only thing I could think
I'm
of
not
to
saying
get
I
through
always
this.
follow the rules when it comes to spells. I usually just like them for flavor, and then I base them on what I think would actually happen. However, Prismatic Wall is pretty much exactly what it is, and you are more than welcome to figure out what that actually does. All I'm saying is Prismatic Wall is pretty OP. Because I literally gave it to him because I was like, Tyrell's going to try to come up and immediately try to kill him. And I was like, that's not happening. So
Yep.
what did I give him? The only thing that could stop Tyrell. And everything Tyrell could literally throw at him.
Yeah.
So be my guest.
Adonis,
Yes.
something tells me if I were to slam you against this, you would cease.
More than likely. I'm not sure, but trying might be our downfall.
And Tyrell will turn towards Arminius. Arminius,
And he went, because he's looking at Aimer, when you call his name, he like turns around like a feral animal at his sound of his name. What?
you told Brock to wait and not go through this wall.
That wasn't him, that was...
Oh.
My male voices don't sound very different because I'm a woman, sorry.
It was him.
It was,
Oh, it was
him.
Yes.
Never mind. Forget this entire interaction.
My male voices all sound the same because I am indeed a woman.
Never mind.
What?
I know. Trust me, while I love being a woman, I am pretty upset about that because the way I hear them in my head is so much better than how I can actually make them. And it
That
makes me
clip
very
you sent us of what you would like Arminius's voice to
I want that
be,
voice actor to do him so bad.
It's
It's perfect.
It's good.
So good. A little more dead because I think, if anybody knows and has seen it, I think Alucard has a little bit more inflection in his tone. He has a lot more, even though he's very monotone, he has a lot more inflection where he's like, I really am going crazy, aren't I? You know, he has a lot more humor to his voice, even though he's very
Yeah.
neutral. Arminius is literally just
It's
dead.
yeah.
There is nothing.
Dry,
Yeah,
dead.
it's very dry. Nothing. There
There's
is
my
no
physics
inflection.
teacher from high school. Everything was a single monotone, and very much this voice, but
It's
like
not-
an octave lower.
It's not robotic. It's just it's very melodic. It's nice to hear. It's just monotonous.
Yes.
And maybe every now and then when he's getting a kick out of you being stupid, maybe the slightest rise, but other than that. But that's pretty much exactly how I want
Yeah.
it.
Tyrell will go and stand right in front of the wall. Adonis, pray that this works.
Okay.
And Tyrell will just put his hands together and put them out as he casts his anti-magic field.
Okay, tell me what that does.
It's a very long list.
Okay, give me the spark notes.
Targeted effects, spells, and other magical effects that target a creature or an object in the sphere have no effect on that creature. Areas of magic. The area of another spell or magical effect is suppressed within the sphere. And any active spell or other magical effects on a creature in the sphere is suppressed while the creature is in the sphere. It's a 10-foot radius. Magic items
So basically what...
function as non-magical items.
So it's a sphere around you,
Yeah.
and it's basically saying that it cannot affect you.
And everything inside that sphere that's
Correct.
magical
What is the name of
suppressed.
this again?
Anti-magic field. It's what I used on...
Yes, correct.
It's
I
sold.
think that's
Sold.
the new version of it because that was also something that I was planning on giving Arminius. So, technically that would work.
So a 10-foot section would...
I was figuring at some point you would outsmart me with it, so I'm happy with that. Yes, that's fine.
Then...
But
I
it's going to
guess-
be rough getting through. It's going to hurt still. Because, I mean, literally, Prismatic Wall stops even magical forces from coming through. It prevents the only thing that can go through is the person who's casted it. They can cast magic through it. Anything else gets hit and disintegrates through it. But I'll allow this one, yes.
So this is going to hurt.
It will hurt you. Because there are actually, it's like a 5-inch thick wall or something like that, and each inch you go, it gets worse and worse. So I will say the first 2 inches you're able to go, but your field gets smaller until about the ending of the 4th, beginning of the 5th, and you're able to squeak through, but you will be taking damage.
And how much do I take?
If I can find the dice. Wow, I'm rolling so high today. I bet that makes you all very happy, doesn't it?
It does.
19 points of damage.
Oh, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Well, you did clip the last part. Can you imagine 19 times 5? That's also very low on how I rolled. I rolled a D100. I could have counted it as a 95, but that would have obliterated you.
Yeah, it would have.
So.
Yeah. So I was only at like 98. Yeah. So Tyrell just squeaks through
Yeah, I'm sure.
to the other side.
Are your wings out?
I mean, on the miniature it is. I can't really put them in.
Are your wings out?
No, as soon as he would see the field start coming in, he would screech everything in.
Okay.
He's not stupid.
Well, that's not how I would describe Tyrell. Love Tyrell.
He's stupid in a lot of things.
He's not stupid in combat. Yes, that's fair. I will retract that statement. He's not stupid in combat, because that's literally what he was made for.
So yeah, he would come out to the other side, wings folded in
Okay.
on his back, hammer and shield out.
Okay. And pretty much,
Well, that sucks. That spell was supposed to last a freaking hour.
yeah, okay. That's fine. All right.
And yeah, bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oh,
Good luck 1v1ing this guy.
where's my spiritual weapon?
Oh, bloody hell, Tyrol. Not all of us can just charge in through that.
Does he make it through? Ugh.
He made it through.
Yep. And the spiritual weapon will come out. It takes the form of a nice spear.
Okay.
And it starts to go towards Arminius, and it turns and stabs right into the root system.
Okay.
I don't know if that does anything.
Nope.
but- Yep.
I mean, it does hit it. Doesn't do anything. I mean, this is a big, and I
Yeah.
mean, when your spiritual weapon goes up to it, it makes a spiritual weapon look like a toy, like a kid's toy. It's very, very large.
It's not going to do anything.
But
You
you also still have your undead people,
my undead people.
your undead martyrs.
Can everybody hear me through this wall? Or is it just
yeah.
Arminius?
No, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Tyrol will take care of that down there.
You're talking about.
Yep. Cyrus.
Okay.
So they will.
I will say that they will not be interfered by the depths of the water or like any kind of current because there is a waterfall, which would make it pretty loud in here, by the way, because it is bouncing off of the
Oh,
empty
yeah.
walls. Just wanted to let that be known.
They will. I'll say that they can move about that far.
Yeah, they're not going to be interrupted by the waterfall at all. I mean, their spectral forms, it's not going to affect them whatsoever. Which is the opposite of Cyrus. Cyrus is definitely a physical form. So,
Yep.
okay. So is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right.
I'm taking moving through that wall as my entire movement as well.
Yeah, it would take you a hard time. So that means it is now Amer's turn, and Amer kind of throws away the dust of the flowers that he's definitely inhaled a lot of, and he's like, I'm sure that's not going to be good for me later. We'll deal with it as it comes. And he unwraps the poison from his arm, lays it down, because he doesn't want to be handling that thing just in case something happens. So it's just kind of sitting in the flowers, and he walks over to the edge of the, yeah, like pretty much, yeah. Walks over to the edge of the, kind of more into the water, where the bank starts to go down, yeah, about there. Just shocked by seeing Cyrus. He's like, what have they done to you? Look at you. This is villainous. This is disgusting. What are we dealing with? And as whatever is left of Cyrus hears this, he turns to Amer and you see, Brock, what are you doing? I'm sure you see this, or are you paying attention to Tyrol?
I was definitely focused on Tyrol
Okay,
and
so then-
him
Cool.
bulldozing his way through the wall.
So then I guess just Amer sees this from the, just like normal, as he would in life, the flames on his scythe erupt, and he just strikes at Amer with one of his searing strikes. And Amer has to try to dodge that. That's not bad, buddy. So, but he is kind of, oh, well, that's a little bit worse now, isn't it? Okay, that's great. Hey, I rolled low for damage though. That's good.
Nice.
Listen, I don't want Aimer to die. It is hard to play a character that I care about while also trying to kill everybody.
Well, he just breathed in all that poison, so you got like what, 2 months left?
You know, that's fair. We'll see what happens about that, huh?
Yep.
And see how that actually affects people directly, immediately when you inhale as much as he just did. Guess you guys will be seeing the immediate effects of what this actually can do. So... Okay. You hear... wow. Brock. You hear this roaring flame that sounds like a caged animal, and you've heard it before.
Yeah. And
I'm not sure that would gather your attention, but it does echo. It's very loud in this
and
environment.
having seen him send his minions to go take care of Cyrus, now with the combined of it all, yes, I would turn and...
And you, at that time, as it starts to... once you hear the sound is when he strikes it, and you see as it hits Aimer. But it looks like Aimer is able to at least get down and pat out the flames before it gets too much damage.
Aimer.
And you can hear Aimer going, Cyrus, please, I know that you're not you, but please don't do this. Not sentiment. It's not Cyrus. Not sentiment. It's not Cyrus. He beats the dirt below him, even though there's not much. It's pretty much just slate, so he's just beating his fists on slate. And that will be Aimer's go. So that would mean it is your go, Brock.
All right. Jump. Throw dagger.
Regular dagger? Psychic dagger? What are you doing?
Viamus.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. It hits, but it doesn't hit him. In the same way that happened with your flame strike, it hits this aura around Cyrus, tinks, and then falls limp into the water pretty much. And when it does, it's like hitting the aura sort of got Cyrus's attention, and he more looks over his shoulder at first to look at you, and it's like the wrappings are kind of falling apart so you can kind of see his face. It's really, it's nightmarish.
Yes.
And then he just, pivots within a millisecond, it feels like, and then he's right in front of you. And he's still floating about 5-10 feet in the air, something like that. And he's looking at you, just tilts his head at you like he's trying to understand what you are. But he can't really make out what you are. But you can tell there's enough cognizance that it kind of makes your stomach churn.
I'm sorry, Cyrus.
Is that your turn, or are you going to do anything else?
And then I will throw my other Viamus to the shore.
Okay. Okay.
And then...
Good. Beautiful. Wonderful.
And then, yeah, that's Brock.
Okay. I would say it's probably when you right in front of him, Nico is just aghast at what's happening, seeing Cyrus. Somebody he knew. He didn't know him as well as you all did, but he knew.
Mm-hmm.
And just there's tears coming out of his widened, terrified eyes. And he's just sitting there. He's not even shaking at this point. He just looks like he's a terrified, petrified statue. With just whimpering sounds, pretty much. Sure. That'll be his last go. That'll be it. He's gonna be pretty useless right now. So that means it's Arminius. So you're on the inside of this bubble, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right. So then, I forgot something else about the prismatic wall. Oh well, it's fine. I'm already absolutely destroying you all, so it's fine. Okay, so he will do the same thing to you that he just did to Aimer, where he points his staff in your direction. His staff in your direction. Did I say that? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna need you to roll a dex saving throw for me.
Dex. Trying to see if there's something I can do to help me in this.
I'm sweating. It is so warm in here. Bringing it all back feels the same with the sweat of not just nervousness, but heat.
Do you want me to stop so this fan is on you?
No, it's just that the air is warm.
Oh.
Like, it's just the air, even circulating air is warm.
Yeah, no, that only helps.
Because I
for
feel this
attacks.
one every now and then. It's just the circulating air is warm. It's because it's hot outside.
If I stop this one, it'll pull the cold air from that and blow it at you.
But see, when I feel that, it's not cold air. It's just, I mean, it's not, it's just warm air. It's a little bit cooler than the stagnant air, but not by much.
Yeah.
Hit me with it.
Did you miss?
Oh yeah, my dex save is only a +2.
Yeah. I know. 3, 4. But hey, I have just enough.
Yeah.
Dirty sixes, by the way.
You should have watched that, you dick.
That's really, he said the one time. The trail at the table. That's really funny. That is 22 points of acid damage. And until you wipe that off, you will need to, you will be taking 3d6 worth of acid damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will be Arminius's turn, right?
And then Cyrus.
Yeah, and then Cyrus is gonna go. So you just disappeared, Brock, on him. So he washes you pretty much out of existence, turns around, ignores the martyrs because he doesn't care about those. He wasn't told to attack those. Yeah, and will just pretty much appear right behind you. Like a flash of movement.
Mm-hmm.
And in one sweeping motion will try to come down at you to hit you with the scythe. It's a 24 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So oh, yikes. So that's 28 points of damage, and 6 of that is necrotic damage. So I would say he gets you across your back, probably.
Yeah.
That's gonna start eating away at you, the necrotic damage.
And
don't
then
know why I put
6
it this way.
necrotics, so that'll bring my maximum health down. Okay.
Okay.
Ah!
Yeah, so it comes down and it slashes right across your back, and it leaves a burning sensation, but this is not a flame kind of burning. This is like your skin is kind of
Eroding.
eroding
Yeah.
away, kind of burning. Which means it is now Tyrell's turn.
Tyrell's gonna get hit with that blast, and as soon as it hits him and he sees like what's left on him, how deep is this water?
That's not water, that's the ledge.
Oh, this is?
Yeah.
Yeah, waterfall starts
yes,
here, so it's like
correct. Right. And the waterfall, it's I didn't draw it, I should have, but I didn't think about it. It's coming from
the
a
root.
flow of water
So
down.
it like comes
It stretches
up
out,
through here.
yeah, underneath the root. Correct.
Okay.
The root is up above, that's just below it.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah.
So Tyrell, how high is the ledge from where Tyrell's at?
20 feet?
20 feet.
Yeah.
So Tyrell will. Let's here. And he will dip himself into the waterfall
Okay.
to wash away the acid on himself.
Yep, because you don't want 3d6 worth of that every
Good
single turn.
thinking.
And he'll reach into a pocket. He's been holding on to this for a very long time. A
Ooh,
very,
I love these.
Very long time.
I love it.
And it's not exciting, but he needs it.
It's exciting to me.
And it's a superior potion of healing.
I was waiting for you to use that. I saw it last night on your character sheet. And I was like, wonder when that will be used, or if it'll be used, or if I will take it.
Yeah, so that is 8d4 plus 8. Where is my d4 on here?
We might have to take a break at 3, even though we started at 2, pretty much. Just because it's getting hot, and I need to take some medicine.
Yes.
It's hot.
31 points. Heal. And then after he downs it and throws the bottle away. Ooh, no, you need to. Yes, I used you. Ah, I went back too far. He will, after he downs it, you'll like, Aimer might be able to see him.
Yeah, you can see through the prismatic wall. It's just
Yeah,
weird, but yeah.
but like he's got that glow coming off of him from the Crusader stand.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see that the white of his eyes will start to have like the swirling gold go through them as he starts to pray to the Maker. Like, pray to the Maker. Like,
Pentecostal praying.
he's gone,
Yeah.
praying.
He's in the spirit, is what we
Yes,
call it.
He is in the spirit, praying. And you all can't hear anything, but Adonis can hear it. And it's just, Almighty God, save us, as he calls for light to come down. I know it might take a little bit because we're pretty deep.
We're only a D20.
Do you want me to add anything to it?
Your religion, that's fine.
That'd be a 19 with religion on it.
Okay.
And I could also use a channel divinity or my divine intervention.
Now remember, your people don't have weapons still.
I know.
Just reminding you. Did you want to do anything else this round?
No, this is a lot of in the spirit
Okay.
right now.
You're more than welcome to use a channel divinity if you would like. If you think that will help you. That'll make you feel better about it.
Well, now I don't want to.
I'm not going to give it to
make
you.
you feel better about
And
it.
I mean, if you think that'll do something to aid it, is what I'm saying. It might. I'm not going to tell you it will, but I'm not going to tell you it won't.
We'll
It
use
is kind of your thing to do that.
one channel divinity.
Okay.
on that.
So then that will go to your spiritual weapon and or your
The spiritual
martyrs.
weapon will come over and attempt to attack Arminius. $16.
He pretty much just waves it off when it comes at him. It hits the armor that he has pretty much. Like, not even his actual armor, his magical aura that he has. He just waves it off, and it flies back at you. Excuse me while I take drugs.
Now she really is Aimer.
It's the ibuprofen to stave off the migraine that I feel coming on.
Uh-oh.
Bad day for that.
And then these guys will move closer into Cyrus.
Okay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And that will be Tyrell's turn.
So, Aimer will see that Brock has just gotten hit by Cyrus, and he knows he should do something about it, but he did say every man for himself at the moment because saving each other's not going to get anything done. So, he hesitates. He acts like he's going to go, but stops himself, turns around, tries to get his head on straight, goes and grabs the poison. And then he's going to start running. So he will make it right up to the prismatic wall. He's like, oh, all right. And it's bright. I've had enough of bright. I've had enough of bright. This stuff is supposed to be really bad. And he tries to open it, doesn't open. He's like, oh, man. So he gets out one of his claws, sticks it into, like, rips off the wrapping around it, sticks it into the cork, pulls it out, tosses it the best he can. And he steps back, and he kind of launches a little bit at the prismatic wall, trying not to get it on him, and steps back from the poison, and it starts to eat away at the flowers nearby, and, like, the stone erodes a weird color. It's still there, but it erodes this weird color, like an oil spill almost. But it does start to eat away at the wall.
Whoa.
And he's like, I didn't think that would work. Oh, all right.
I've wasted so much crap. I've wasted so much crap.
We have no idea what's in this stuff. He said it could kill you. And if it could kill you, I'm sure it could kill this wall. And so Aimer waits for it to eat away enough that he doesn't accidentally nick himself on it in some way. And he puts his ears back and he squeezes himself in, and he will squeeze into... Not yet, but he will start to squeeze into the wall. So that will be his turn. On that... Cyrus. You all hear this. It echoes through the cavern that we're in. Arminius just shouts Cyrus's name like a command, like a cry, like a terrified sound, pretty much. And immediately Cyrus appears behind Aimer and turns his scythe around and sticks the tip of it that's sharp directly into Aimer's tail and just pinning him in one spot before he gets through. And everybody would hear as well, because it's this open space that you all can hear Aimer yelp like an actual animal and in pain. And he holds on to this poison, even though he's jerked, because ow.
Yeah.
And it sloshes, and it starts to go over the ground, and he has to, step maneuver, and it's pulling on his tail, and he's struggling. So that will be Aimer's turn. So that means Brock, it is now your turn.
Nico, we need your help. Please.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No.
But we have to get through him. We have to get the poison to the roots.
This isn't your fault, Brock. This isn't your fault.
It's not yours either.
No. And it's not Arminius's either. But if killing him will put him out of his own pain, then I'll do it. I'll do it.
And Brock gives you a nod.
To watching him, it looks like one of those old 8-bit games, because his character's doing this, so it looks
Yeah.
like he's, yeah.
And then bonus action dash.
Okay.
Throw dagger at Cyrus. 28.
Okay. And this is because your other one's
The-
still in the water, right?
Yep, this is Viamus.
Okay, so it's going, and as it's like midway to halfway there, you feel time slowed down. And it's like this weird, ooh, and it's just everything else is in suspension pretty much. And you hear this, obviously, what you're used to, clip clapping of nice shoes on stone, on
Yes.
slate stone. And it's slow, and you don't even turn around. There's really no point for you to, you know. And it sounds pretty far off, like from the back where you all came in, and as if his voice echoes throughout the whole, as it always does, but this is even more so. I think it's about time we stop wasting our resources. And then you hear kunk, 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 running up behind you, and you feel the same weight that you felt before as this snarling sound happens, and you're bit once again. But this time it hurts. Like it hurt before, but this one takes hold of your full body as if your blood itself changes, it feels like. Yeah. And it feels like it lasts a lot longer than the last time, too. But it feels like it drains you and spits new blood into you. It feels like a whole... yeah, those are pretty bad. It feels like a whole renewing of your insides versus what happened to you before, which was your outsides, pretty much.
Yes.
And as he finishes, he comes around and he looks. I mean, it looks normal, but there's blood everywhere. And it's really contrasting the vulgarity and animalistic look of that with his utter regality.
Yes. Yeah.
He doesn't bother wiping it off. I mean, it's down the whole front of his military uniform, and he looks down at you. I mean, because he's 7 foot. He's a big guy.
And yeah, also
you
from
are.
it, I'm kneeling now from the pain of it.
Yeah. But as soon as he's in front of you, the pain lessens. The scarring doesn't go away. The blood is still there. But yeah, it lessens, and he helps you stand back up to your feet. He doesn't say anything. Very regal about everything, very leisurely as always. And then he gets down on his knee in front of you. And he unbuttons the high collar of his military uniform, and I'll show you. He pulls it down to the side. Now bite me.
What?
Stop wasting time asking questions. I said bite me. And yeah, you feel it, and this time, I mean, you kind of had the same thing before. You had the top and bottom things, but it was because you were
A lizard.
a lizard as well.
Mhm.
This time, and you've bitten things before, you've bitten humans before, this feels like a deeper hunger. But then as soon as you start feeding on him, it's your body feels stronger than it ever has before. The wound on your side heals up immediately. You're lighter, it feels like pain is lessened. Any kind of heartache you had was a little lessened. Feels like you're colder. Feels like the blood drains from you. And it doesn't take you very long. And he's like, okay, that's enough. And you see as his wound immediately clears up, goes away, stands back up, and he's like, you are now like I am.
Thank you.
Use your power wisely, Brock.
As long as you help guide me.
As always. And he just steps aside, and it's like as he steps aside and gestures to the battle, it starts to go back, and he disappears, and the knife is wrapped in the psychic daggers that you have, and it pierces this aura that Cyrus has. Doesn't necessarily break it, but it pierces it and starts to shatter it.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're going to take a break, because it is almost 3 o'clock, and I am
Yes.
physically sweating. I have to stand over the air conditioning unit for at least a little bit. We can come back earlier from break if we want, but I've got to cool down.
No, we can do the normal 45.
That is where we'll...
It's hot.
It's so hot.
and also, this is so stressful that it's hotter on top of it.
Yeah. So we will take a break. We will be back in 45 minutes.
45 minutes till catastrophe strikes.
Yeah, the DM is sweating to death. So, yeah,
Thanks for tuning in. We'll be
We'll be
back.
back.
back to fighting.
Oh, yes.
Also, the equipment is very warm. I don't know if that's okay or not.
Brock has done things, is where we left off.
Yep.
Yes, Brock went through quite a little transformation.
Metamorphosis, I think, as some people would call it.
So, yeah, and that's where my turn ends.
Yep, the dagger piercing through the aura.
Piercing through
around Cyrus.
Cyrus's
Yeah,
whatever
piercing
shield he may
into
have.
the bubble shield around Cyrus.
Yep. Okay. So that would mean that it is Nico's turn, which, if you would do me a favor and move Nico through the water, past here, guys, to the edge of the waterfall.
Here?
Yep.
Or up to the wall.
No, right at the edge of the waterfall. Brock, you would probably see him. I mean, he books it.
Yeah.
And you guys are kind of running at the same speed, obviously. Well, you're standing where you are, so you see him run past you after. Actually, maybe not after. You
No,
see him running
I
as.
probably see a little blur. I'm a bit out of it at the moment.
Yes, what I mean by that is, even while all of this is happening, all of the things that are happening to you, though, just happened to you, they're splashing in the water. You can hear him running, even though everything else is frozen.
Oh, was still.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
And it's, by the time he gets to the edge is when you throw the dagger and it hits Cyrus. So I'm gonna say that was not his turn, but now that you see that he's at the edge of the water, he's gonna be cooking on something, but nobody's really paying attention. So that would bring it back to the top of the round for Arminius. Arminius is going to... He was working on you, Tyrol, but now everybody's kind of coalescing. It's making him nervous. So...
Arminius, why?
What?
Said Arminius, why?
I feel like you should have been asking him that question before, and instead you were like, I'm just gonna hurt you. But that's what Tyrell does.
That's what Tyrell does. But that was Patrick saying, Arminius,
But
why?
we know why.
We know
We know
why.
We know why.
Heartbreak is a terrible drug.
And nobody can really blame him, honestly. He will. I think he thinks that Cyrus is handling Aimer pretty well. It's going to. So, Tyrell, as you were looking at him and you're. Oh, wait, no. Are you on the ground?
I'm in the waterfall.
Underneath it.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're on the ground. Never mind then. So then, yeah, I will actually keep him where he's at then. Have him go about his own things as that's happening. So that means it would be Cyrus's turn. So he has Aimer pinned there by his tail. You cracked his aura shield, and he's confused by that. So having Aimer pinned, he looks over at you. Would he want to lift up? Yeah, so he... Sorry, I thought that music stopped. Pulls it out, and in a really quick motion, flips it around, and cuts Aimer's back, like he did yours. Oh, wow. Okay.
So many dice.
That was all above 6. Oh, ow.
Aimer, my boy.
Sponge boy me, Bob. Yikes.
Aimer.
Ooh, boy. Oh, and that wound on your back, that was the necrotic damage, is gone. It sealed right up after
Oh.
you were turned. So that is no longer affecting you. However, it is affecting someone else. And his name rhymes with Aimer.
Because it is Aimer.
Good job!
Pats for Patrick.
Yay! You see as he lifts it up, spins it around in the same eloquence that Cyrus had in life.
Oh yeah.
And you see how it kind of turns a sickly green color, and he slashes it across Aimer, and you can see blood spray against the wall. And you hear Aimer struggling. I mean, less of a yelp and more of a grunting because he's trying to bear it because he's looking rough. And he's down on his knees now, and he just manages. I mean, you can see that he's kind of shaking as he puts the bottle down on the ground so he doesn't spill it. He manages to keep his wits about him enough to set the bottle down and not spill it anywhere. So it is on the other side of the wall at the moment. Just like barely on the other side of the wall. Okay. So that is Cyrus's go, which means it is now Tyrell's go.
Mate. Tyrell will. Yeah. I want to leave him here because his mini's really big.
Yeah.
But he's more of like right here. I don't want to move any of those guys.
And as you pass under the waterfall, you hear and see and feel this magic that is like, you kind of have to stumble your way through it, and you see that just quickly out of your peripheral vision as you're running by, that Nico is lifting the waterfall up. And the prismatic wall is empty between the waterfall.
Ooh.
Doop. Yeah.
and he's holding it up with the waterfall up with one hand and pushing the prismatic wall out with another.
Tyrell dips back on this side.
And
That
he's
seems like a smart choice.
in a trance while he's doing it, like speaking a celestial language.
Yep. Then
Do you want me to move a fan back to there?
No, it's more like my shirt is wet now and it's clinging to me,
Oh.
and I don't like it.
Yep, so Tyrell will dip back onto the other side of the wall, run up to where Cyrus is. Let me get my D&D Beyond back up, because that's pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
And... Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. As Tyrell doesn't run directly up to Cyrus, he stays right here by the wall. But we'll cast a level 1 guiding bolt at Cyrus.
Let's do a different song. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
So a natural 20
To hit
for
Cyrus?
guiding bolt on Cyrus.
Okay, that hits him.
All right. Give me my 4d6s. So 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. It's 11 radiant damage if the guiding bolt gets through the aura.
It does, because it was already shattering, and when you hit it, it explodes.
Yep. And then my spiritual weapon will follow me through.
So it would probably only take, he'd only probably take half damage. How much damage was it?
11.
It was total 11?
Yeah, 11 total. I didn't know if radiance would do anything. Or not.
Well, it shattered the rest of the shield, which is the reason why it still took half, was because
Yeah.
it was radiant, so...
So then, spiritual weapon. Where? Ooh, for another unnatural 20.
Nice, okay.
Yep, on spiritual weapon. So I'm assuming that hits.
Yep. No, I said nice. That doesn't hit, though. No, it does.
Okay. 7 points.
Okay.
Of damage.
Nice. Your spiritual weapon is working.
It did something.
It's
It's doing something. But he's gone, because that was turn 3.
Oh,
Hey, he did something before he
It
left.
did something before he
Yeah.
left. So it just comes in, goes past the shattered field, just like racks straight across Cyrus's back, and then
Yeah.
just dissipates.
Hey, did something.
Yep, and my martyrs try to come back to do something, because they haven't done crap except for lose their weapons and disintegrate one of themselves.
Well, to be fair, you did charge them at a prismatic wall of magic that almost clipped you.
Yeah, it did clip me.
mm-hmm.
So that will be Tyrell's turn.
Okay. So that means it is Amer's turn, and Amer's in a bad way. I think I'm going to have him. There's really no way to go but through, I guess. So yeah, push him through.
Yeah, that's a 20-foot climb to get up to there.
Yeah, he's not there. He's just through the wall.
Yeah.
Wherever that is in between, wherever that in
So,
between, yeah. And his tail is gashed and broken at the tip where the scythe went through it. And so he takes a part of a shirt and rips it up, and of course it just leaves it hanging open pretty much because it was like a jerkin. So, and he wraps the end of his tail up with it, moaning and groaning while he does it because, ow. Yeah. And I'm just gonna leave him there. He's gonna grab the poison to make sure that it doesn't get taken by somebody else since he's alive and at least out of Cyrus's way. And he kind of scoots more to the edge of because he's pretty close to the wall, so he'll kind of nook himself in between a wall and just try to breathe for a minute. Because, ow. Not Cyrus. Tyrell, you can hear him muttering something to himself but in Celestial, but you can't really understand what he's saying because you're, a little busy.
Yep.
And there's a lot going on. So, Brock, that means it is now your turn.
Cyrus, leave him alone.
As a human, that's terrifying.
Charging in, very reminiscent of Lizard Mid Brock charging in all fours, leaps, pulls out dagger and goes to, as he runs, psychic dagger comes out.
I forgot to let you know that you have things that go along with this.
Ooh.
Because you are now technically what is considered a true vampire, which is very rare. So your speed is up. What is your original speed?
It's 35.
Okay, it is now 45.
45.
You now have a vampiric bite, which is 3d6 worth of damage.
3d6.
You have Siphon, which is 4d10 worth of damage.
Siphon, 4d10. Psychic.
And you have what is called a reaction spur. So if somebody is going to attack you with a physical weapon only, it doesn't happen with spell attacks, but with a physical weapon, what you can do instead is roll a d20 and see how quickly you can actually avoid it. I mean, you have to think about the powers that vampires have.
Yeah.
If you've ever watched Alucard fight, he can literally just appear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
so anyway, I wanted to give you that beforehand, but go ahead.
And so, yep. That is going to be 19 to hit.
Okay, yep, does.
All right.
Do it.
No.
Did you say do it?
Yeah, no sneak attack damage, as I ain't got an ally nearby, but that's all right. So that's going to be 8 psychic damage.
You can add the sneak attack damage,
Oh.
because you do have an ally nearby. He's wherever you want him to be. He knows how your stuff works. If you want that sneak attack damage, then he'll be right on the other side watching you attack him.
Okay, 8. Oh. 10. 12. So that puts it up to 10, 15 total.
Cool.
Yeah, I got 2 1s on that
Aw.
sneak attack. Yep. And then
And it's like as you say that and you start trying to run on all fours again, you see out of your disturbed mind, the only thing that's usually ever clear for you in these moments, he's on the other side of Cyrus, staring at you like over Cyrus's shoulder, but Cyrus doesn't see him. And when you jump and hit him, he looks humorously disappointed, like, Brock, you are no longer an animal. Don't run that way. So, I'm sure that's why you semi-miss. You're also overwhelmed and with the new powers and
Yes.
everything. You are no longer an animal. You're a vampire. But, go ahead.
Aimer, run! Get the poison up to the roots. And second attack. Plus 8. That's like 24
To hit?
to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And that one does 9 damage.
Okay.
Psychic.
Okay.
So I jumped up, stabbed him in the back. I rake it down, and then conjure another psychic dagger and go for a kidney shot
Ouchies.
for a dirty 20.
Yeah. My ibuprofen goes for kidney shots all the time.
And that is 8 more psychic.
Okay. And you may... You're kind of in a bloodlust mode at the moment. You just hit being a true vampire again. I'm going to need you to bite Cyrus for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a 9 to bite.
Oh, it's going to hit anyway. I want you to roll damage.
Oh, gotcha.
You're behind him. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All at the same time, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you have him grappled in a way because of the 2 daggers that are in him.
14.
You have him skewered. 14 damage? Okay.
Someone tells me he doesn't taste very good.
Nope.
You're gonna need a lot of mouthwash.
That's going to be... Bleh. But still. That's a big ouchie. Yeah. And you don't see so much as you hear, like a humorous chuckle, like he finds it amusing that you're relearning all of the stuff. We're going to have to teach you the basics again, I see. But that was Brock's turn.
That was Brock.
Anything
Nico.
else?
No,
Is that all you had?
yep,
Okay.
Yep.
So now it is Nico's turn. So he's able to push out the prismatic wall until either side of the
Waterfall.
waterfall. Thank you. Trying to think. Yeah, he's just gonna hold it off for now. And he sort of snaps out of this trance that he's in, and he looks around to make sure nobody else is around, and he's like, is anybody else going in or out?
Drop it for now.
Okay. And he slips in and then drops it, and shoo, goes right back.
Draw that wall back.
Yep. He's going to... He can weightless himself up there, so he's gonna make himself weightless to get right on top. And it like spreads out the waterfall so it doesn't... It's around him instead of going through him, pretty much. And he's like, Arminius, I don't want to do this. But you're clearly not yourself. And you're not the man who raised me, and I will not let this villain... I won't let him be your legacy. And he starts conjuring some magic in his hands. And, I mean, by this point, Arminius is just feral, is the only way I can explain it. He's growling and snarling and talking now pretty much at you all in just this nasty language that nobody really understands. You kind of,
Pick up a few words here
but
and there.
it's very like, is that what he meant, or is he saying it wrong? So that was his go. So as he's conjuring a spell, Arminius is going to hit him. Woo, actually. I'm sure everyone can pretty much see this because that acid is still eating away at the prismatic wall at this point. Arminius, in between the growling and snarling and weird language, he's like, I've had enough of you playing games with me. And you see this familiar sight that you've seen before where sparks sizzle in his eyes. It kind of comes through his chest. It looks like the metal pieces of his chest plating and armor and through his weapon. And he just turns it around and slams it onto the ground, and this lightning shoots through the slate ground and directly into the water and shocks Nico. What a wicked form of shocking grasp. But you know, when you learn it from the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Yeah, that is something that he's done. He's just half stolen all my stuff.
He didn't really need to steal all of Cyrus's. He would have stolen Cyrus's too, but Cyrus is his, so. 6.
Made a deal with every devil out there.
That was not as high as it could have been for how many dice I rolled.
Oh, we gotta kill these guys.
Oh.
And not everybody die at the same time.
Ooh, that's a crazy amount of damage. So, let's see. So you see as the water is going around him, it's still touching him. There's still parts of water that are touching him, and it shocks like up his body, and he staggers, but he doesn't fall. So that does throw off his
Spell casting.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's his turn. Now it's Cyrus's go. So you're dunking on Cyrus at the moment, so he's gonna turn around. Are you still on him, or did you let him go?
Yeah, it would have been a bite, step back,
Okay.
get ready.
Because he has his scythe and he aimer slash. So he's gonna turn it around and try to stab you in the stomach with the butt end of it. That's what's over here. 23 to hit.
That it?
Okay. Ooh. May I remind you of your new ability to be able to roll a d20 and see if it hits you? You can use it or you can take it. It's up to you. I mean, it's your character. I just didn't want you to forget about it.
I'll save my reaction for something else.
Okay. So it hits you?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's going to be 25 points of damage to your stomach as the sharp end of his scythe goes right into stomach midsection. Midsection is
Right underneath the sternum.
yeah. Okay, so he's gonna yank the. Actually, he'll keep that in, and there's that familiar fire sound that erupts and shoots down the staff directly into you. So that's going to be. That's not as bad as it could have been. 13 extra points of damage.
13. Okay.
He's going to yank it out, and that's going to add another 5 points of damage. Because it's curved on the ends. When he yanks it out, it's going to add another 5 points of
5.
slashing damage. And that will be Cyrus's go. Which means it is Tyrell's go.
Yep. Tyrell's shield is going to disappear
Excuse
as he runs up, takes the hammer two-handed. Should give me plus 12 to hit. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Where's my D10s? Are you a D10? You are a D10.
I always get confused. Is that a D10 or is that a
Mhm.
D12? What are we doing here?
Ooh, 6, 7, 9. So that's 9 points of damage.
9
Onto
points of
him.
damage?
9.
Okay.
Then we'll War Priest it.
Oh, that's the wrong person. Dang it, Courtney.
Come back. Oh, for a nat 1 on the War Priest.
Oh, no.
Oh, buddy.
Yep. So I guess I hit him and go back to come around and
I'm sure he immediately, because he's already in the process of pulling it out,
Yep.
blocks the first
Blocks.
one, and then it's the second one that you hit him with.
Yep. Nope, that was my bonus action.
Okay, so that's it.
Can't do anything else but bring my guys up. So one would be able to do, a melee attack.
Sure, go ahead. Do they have weapons?
They would have to punch him.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if you'd like to.
They would have to punch him.
Go ahead.
It's a natural 10.
That does not hit.
The other one just comes up and throws a wild punch. And,
Hey, they do what you tell them to.
Yeah.
Yep.
They have nothing to lose. They're martyrs already. Okay, so that means it's now Amer's turn. So Amer has the poison, and he heard Brock tell him to run to try to get to the poison. He has really no way of getting up there, but he tries. It's a pretty slate rock. He will try to climb. See if there are any nooks and or crannies he can stick his little claws into. Oh no, it's a 16. That's not bad. What's your... Yeah, I mean, that's a dirty 20, so we'll try it. So he's holding on to it. He takes another piece of... Because his tunic is all ripped up in the back and the front, so he just takes another piece, rolls it up as best he can, and tries to cork it, so at least it's not sloshing around. And sticks his claws in some places and, tries to get up as best he can. So I would say he gets halfway up. Actually, he's probably going to get... It's pretty tall. 20 feet's a pretty far away to climb. He's pretty quick, but he's pained. So I would say he's halfway, a little bit more than half, when Arminius steps over the edge and he's like, no, I don't think so. And he takes the edge of his, the end of his staff halberd hybrid that I have him having, and stabs it into the slate, kind of like what you've done before with Earthquake. And it pierces it, and through that is this, I guess it's a caustic is the best word. It's kind of like the ray that he, the acid shoot that he hit you with, but it breaks through the slate and shoots out.
Ooh.
So that's going to... Oh, he's got to make it a... Ooh. I really honestly didn't think this part through. Sometimes I do stuff and I'm like, that's going to be good. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Because he has to make a dexterity saving throw and pretty much it's 5 feet. The only dexterity he can do is jump off. Or tank it. And I think...
You could just let go and slide down.
It's 5 feet.
Yeah.
I don't think he can slide down. It's acid shooting out. He's gonna... And it goes all the way down in a line.
They'd have to throw himself to the side.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna tank it. Because there's really... Unless he... And he can't jump. Oh, big yikes. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well... That's great. Not everyone is immune to dying, I guess. Oh, not everyone's immune to dying. Everybody can see him at this point. The prismatic wall is pretty much dissipated. And
the whole wall?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, with what Nico did with it, and with everybody else focusing on certain things and being able to go through it, and it's pretty much useless. So he's stopped concentrating on that and is now, he's just dropped it. So you all are able to see that he shoves the end of his staff into the slate. It cracks down and starts shooting out this acid. And you see that Amer is not moving. He just tanks it. he just, because he's holding the poison over here, and he holds it as soon as it shoots down. His first instinct is, I gotta stay, and he just shoots his hand out so it doesn't get it, because he
Yeah.
doesn't know what kind of what kind of concoction that's gonna make, and he
Oof.
just tanks it all from head to toe. But you do see, because his feet are still in place, out as much as they can be from this. One foot slips and he just hangs off to the side a little bit, but still is trying to hold this out. And you can tell there's like his clothes are dripping off of him, and he's coughing and throwing up, but he's still right there. He's not moved. And he starts coughing, like I said, throwing up, and it is Brock's turn.
Oh, my boy. I can't really do anything to help him. I will scoop up my Viamus dagger. And yeah, I definitely don't want Cyrus following Aimer or going after him. So yeah, I'm gonna go after Cyrus. Oh, first attack is a crit fail.
No!
Second attack. 25.
Yep, that hits.
And Tyrell's nearby. So 6 plus.
They literally bounced straight out.
Gosh. 6, 8, 10, 16 total.
Damage?
And this would be slashing.
Okay.
And then final attack. Psychic dagger appears in the offhand. Oh yeah, that's like 20 plus.
Yeah.
And that is 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
So he pulls out the scythe. I go for a stab and end up just like hitting the blade of the scythe. And I whip the blade down, cut him across the thigh, and then psychic daggered into the chest.
Brock's doing that work, putting that work in. And when you hit him, it like he grunts, but in like this, it more like the impact hits air out of him, not that it hurt.
Yeah.
But yep. So that was your go. Anything else?
That's me.
Okay. So then it means it is Nico's turn, and mild in between of your turn and Nico's turn, Aimer's hand slips and he tries to slide, but it's mostly he falls the rest of the way. And Nico can see, I mean, because he's on the edge just like Arminius is, so he can see enough of Aimer to see that he's falling, but the bottle is falling, and he remembers Aimer saying that it's every man for themselves right now. Aimer is not what's important, the bottle is what's important. So he grabs the bottle midway through with his gravity abilities, and he keeps that from falling and is able to at least lower it so it doesn't smash all over the ground, but Aimer does smash all over the ground. Aimer hits the ground on his back from, because if we're halfway up, that's what, 10
feet.
So I'd say he slid maybe a foot, maybe, and then fell the rest of the way and landed on his back. So he is currently prone and not moving. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally gave him heroic inspiration. That is not what we were looking for. Maybe. Not quite yet. So, Nico lowers the bottle, watches Aimer crash right next to it, just tries to put it out of his mind, looks back at Arminius after being shocked. You have to stop this. There's no point in reasoning with you. You're not the man I knew before. And he's going to try and grasp the halberd out of his hand,
Ooh.
hoping that that will take some power away from him. Oh, that's not bad, Nico. 23. It's a 23. It's definitely a battle, because Arminius wasn't expecting it, and it yanks, and they're putting some strength into it, so they are currently battling over that. That would, since Arminius is doing that, I'll make that be Cyrus's turn then. So you hit Cyrus in the chest, right? That was your last movement?
Yes.
Okay. So he knows that you do a bunch of ouchies, so he's going to come at you with his scythe. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
To be fair, I haven't rolled very many nat 20s today. Oh. It's not bad. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Well, 15 points of damage.
15?
Of slashing damage as it comes around and cuts down across your chest. He's gonna come around after he's slashed down. He's gonna move it back around and come down to hit one of your wings. Oh, it's an 18 hit. That doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay. So that is his turn, which means Tyrell, it's now your turn.
All right. Tyrell is going to see that Amers hit the ground.
Hey, wait, for you being able to be close enough to it and hear it, it sounded
Bad.
rough.
Yeah.
I mean, he hit slate ground, head and back first.
Yep.
There was definitely some snapping and breaking sounds.
Yep. You'll see the bottle on the side.
With no sound coming from him other than air expelling from his lungs.
Yep. Brock, can you handle Cyrus?
Yes. Yes, I can.
All right. Tyrell's going to just take the opportunity attack and run over, grab the bottle,
Okay.
and
No, it doesn't hit.
he will give a few beats of the wings, come up even with Arminius, and as he comes up, the shield and the hammer dissipate because he's picked up the bottle. He grabs the cloth out of it, and as soon as he comes up, he just goes,
Onto
Arminius.
That's wild.
yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting. I didn't expect that turn of events.
What do you want me to roll for that?
So he is currently locked. Just have that. Roll a d20 for me.
If you fail me. It's a natural 8.
That works in my favor. So he sees that he hears your wings, sees that you're right here. He's still mid-locked with Nico. I see Mildarian and my brain is fighting with the names. He lets it go and jumps back just enough to where you still get a little bit of his side, just enough to where his skin is burning, but because it breaks through his aura and hits just his rib area, and he hisses and ow, but it just nicked him enough that it was more of the after effect, but his shield that is around him does completely shatter.
Ooh.
If he didn't have that, he would have been
Yep.
nicked, gone. Another war priest to ruin my BBEG. Because of you and Will, I will never allow another war priest in my party ever again.
Good thing I'm not playing one next campaign. And then,
You and Will have ruined me for war priests.
Yep. Then Tyrell will, he'll just throw it, see that it did something, and then he'll just lower himself back down, set the bottle down. The hammer comes back out. He looks over at Aimer, and he'd just walk over.
Aimer's on the ground.
Yeah. Well, Tyrell lowered
Oh, he
himself
came back down. I thought you meant
Yep.
like he went
Nope.
back
nope.
up.
He saw that he did something. The shield's gone from around Arminius. Just lets himself come back down to the ground, sets the bottle down, walks over to Aimer. I'm sorry, my friend. And he'll reach down and grab his sword out of the halberd or out of the sheath and pull it out with his other hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a fat no thank you, because you actually can't do that. Because you can't touch Aimer right now.
Oh, like
At all.
No, like I just
And
go
as
to reach
you-
and I can't get through.
Yeah, it's like a force field of, but when you hit it, you don't see it, but when you hit it, it's like a golden circle, and it like ripples around him.
Tyrell will hit it, go. Well, I guess you're not done yet, my friend.
But
Then he'll bring out his spiritual weapon as another bonus action.
he's like, dang it. Foiled yet again. I will get more of you. He's like collecting them like General Grievous does lightsabers. A fine addition to my collection.
Hey, Tyrell thought he was dead and be like,
To be fair,
well, 2 weapons is better than 1 weapon.
that doesn't necessarily mean he's not dead.
Tyrell thought he was dead.
That doesn't mean he's not.
I know.
Just means that you can't defile his sword, even if he's dead.
Yep. So the spiritual weapon will come out and appear right in front of Arminius, my man. And now it is in the shape of Tyrell's hammer. Which means you should work better.
That's never been the case.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21 to hit.
Okay, just hit.
Hey.
Ooh, for max damage,
Nice.
All right.
Which is
12 points.
12 points. Not bad.
Oh boy, oh boy.
What'd you say?
I said, oh boy, oh boy.
Yes. That
That's
is
it?
Tyrell's, well, martyrs.
Yeah.
Let's see, we've opened up enough space for you to get into there. You can come around
Mm-hmm.
here. You can come there. These 2 can back Brock up. So I'm going to have 3 guys.
Brock, you do get advantage since some of them are flanking, just so you know.
Ooh.
So what I want is the 3 that are there, since I don't have weapons, I want them to try to like grapple onto Cyrus to keep him from moving.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want me to roll 1 dice or 3?
Roll 1 with advantage.
First one was a nat 1. The second one was a 5.
Well,
Martyrs were a good idea. Could have been better executed.
that,
They
I
were a
love
good
that.
idea.
That's a really funny movie.
They were just cursed by being tied to Patrick.
To be fair, they were also supposed to be
Because-
in stronger numbers.
Yes.
Because
Thanks, Nico.
Is that really Nico's fault or your fault for telling Nico he can do whatever he wants?
I mean, it
Can't
cancels
blame-
out to nobody's fault.
No, you can't really blame the NPC for doing exactly what you told them to do.
Cancels out to nobody's fault.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah,
We can.
I'm good with that
we
logic.
can. Sure. Anyway,
Yeah, that's the end of Tyrell's turn.
which means it's technically Aimer's turn, but not Aimer's turn. Which means it goes straight to Brock's turn.
Aimer! Aimer! Tyrell, what did you do?
Brock, there's nothing I can do. I just can't touch him. There's something keeping me from touching him. Deal with Cyrus. We'll deal with everything else, and then we'll get out of here.
Yeah, and you hear Nico as he takes the halberd. Like he said, every man for himself.
Tyrell, get that poison to the tree now. And I'll lunge in at Cyrus. Yeah, that's like 32.
Oh my god. Yes. This battle is so intense. I'm sweating, and I don't necessarily think it's all from the heat.
5, 15, 19, 20 damage from that
Oh,
one.
good. That's a good one. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough.
Wipe number 2. Dirty 30.
Good grief.
5 damage from that one.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Psychic Blade finale.
Psychic Blade finale.
That's going to be a low.
It's a good one.
Mm,
What's this sound
that's
like?
going to be 17.
Sure. 17 damage?
17 to hit.
That does not hit.
So come in with a flurry. Cyrus kind of blocks a couple of them, slashes get through, and as I bring in the psychic dagger, he like does a backhand and it just
Cuts right through it, yeah.
cracks the psychic dagger into pieces as it dissipates.
And while you're doing that, it's like midway through that Nico picks up because he sees that you broke that aura that he had, and he picks up the halberd and he's like, oh, I've never used a weapon before, just gotta I control gravity, I control gravity. And he just launches it at Arminius, and it is fast.
Dude, Nico!
Because
Just all
he's
that.
forcing gravity apart to guide it directly at him.
Who needs a magic missile?
Yeah, when you are the magic missile. 18, 19, 20, 23 to hit, which, yes. And he's still reeling from that poison. You rolled surprisingly low, buddy.
Oh, Nico. You can only do so much whenever you're freaking out.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 d6, and he rolled 15 damage. It's
You
ridiculous.
can only do so much when you've never used a weapon and you're freaking out.
Yep, and you're trying to hit your father with it. So it hits him, I would say, in the same side, so it doesn't clip anything that's not already been damaged. But Nico's like, that's not good enough. And you feel it because you're near there in the same vicinity area anyway. He just shoves like gravity towards him, like a gust of force wind pretty much, and it shoves it all the way through until it hits the wall and falls. So we're gonna add. That's better. Thank you. Much better. That was only 4 and he rolled 20 damage. That's much better,
Much
buddy.
better.
Nice.
Much better.
Man, Nico's so cool.
Nico's pretty cool. Contrasted with his weakly demeanor, it's so perfect. He's great. So that will be his go, which means it's the top of the round, which means it's Arminius's go.
Who's dealing with some crap right now?
He's hurting, but he's still going strong. So he goes to grab it, but then Nico shoves gravity at him, and it forces him back a little bit, but just enough that he can gain his bearings again, and it shoots through him, and he's shocked that Nico would hurt him in he just looks at Nico with this look of disgust and anger. And Nico's like, I'm not the bad guy here. You are. And probably won't do that, but he does, because it's not. No, that's not technically an element. But instead, he will, after Nico says that and it shoots through him. Are you still on the ground, or are you coming up?
I'm still on the ground.
He disappears in a black mist. And then comes out on the other side of Nico.
Which side?
Behind him. Like, right behind Nico.
Mm-hmm.
He goes to shove his hand through Nico. His gross dagger. I mean, these are like gnarlier than Amer's nails, which are literal animal nails, pretty much, and just shove right through his back, through his chest. And he gets so close, and Tyrell, you feel this pulse. It's like a kum, like through you, like a heartbeat, through your literal spirit. You feel a pulsating. And it's like time stills for you. It doesn't really, but that's what it feels like, because the feeling in your spirit is so strong, like it's worshiping without you even doing it. And you just hear Donna say, interesting. And beside you, if you will raise Amer back up for me. And you would see this too, Brock. Actually, everybody would see it. Pretty much everyone stills. Not because time is still, but because in the absolute glory of this, in the sight of it, Amer is risen up in all gold, and it's his unconscious form, and all you hear is, everyone hears it, and it shakes the foundations of the cavern that you're in, and it says, "Arise, my son." And you both recognize that as the Maker. And this light explodes from Amer, and everyone gets shot back. Except for you, Tyrell. You'll probably get shot back by 5-10 feet. But you have your hammer to hold you down, and you are from him, so the force is not the same. The martyrs get completely wiped out.
Oh,
Amer came back to life. No. Arminius and Nico do also get shot backward, and separated. Yep. And as everybody starts to stand back up, that's not what I wanted. I forgot. There we go. As everybody starts to at least come back up, you see that this glorious white light starts to kind of dissipate, and Amer is floating. He's a couple of feet off the ground, and he looks renewed. He looks the same, but he looks and holds himself in a completely different manner. And he has his sword with him. It looks like he came ready to fight now. And once the light kind of just solidifies into his chest and into his sword, he just gains his bearings back, looks around. I believe it's time for an actual fight, don't you?
it's about time, Amer.
And just shoots directly at Arminius.
Whee!
Like a bright golden light. Sword first. Glorious sword.
Hit him with marble. Stab him with marble. Kill him.
Oh, that was really confusing. I'll explain it in a minute.
Your 6 look like a 9 on a 6-sided die?
So, yes, but listen, why? Because you take the 6 and set it down and look at it in your tray. Do you see? Because of the other ones, because it's clear, it looks like the line.
It does.
And I was like, do they
Oh.
really have a line there?
Oh, that's confusing.
I could kind of
It's
see
a
it
beautiful
from over
dice,
here.
but geez, that's confusing.
You see that? It looks like the
Oh.
line, doesn't it? And so I
Ew.
was like,
Ew.
and so I was like, I know that that's a 6, but why does it have the line? I was really confused. Anyway, so you see Amer launch forward in this blazing golden light. He's also completely redressed, and he's in this glorious white and gold uniform. It's a military regal uniform, very different than yours, and has like a short cape to it. I mean, he looks like an ambassador of God, whereas you're a war priest of God. This man looks like an ambassador to God. And he just shoots directly out in like this blazing white light towards Arminius, and sword straight out. He gets him right in the chest, pinning him to the nearby wall.
We're by the roots. So are you underneath the roots?
Yes, that's fine. And that's that plus, because this is
Ouchie.
oh wait, oops. Ooh, for 60 points of damage. Not a lot, but still a lot.
It's not a lot.
And when it hits him, it just pierces his chest and like explodes in radiant light. But Amer's quick to take it out and then leap back as far as he can to the edge. And you can tell, since you're watching, because you can see him a little bit better than Brock can at the moment, he's reinvigorated. His speed is insane. You know that it is angelic speed. Having seen Amriel fight and everything. So that will be his turn, which means we will go.
Brock.
Yes, we'll go to Brock. We'll just go back to the natural order of things because I think Amer interrupted somebody else's turn.
Amer interrupted
Arminius' turn.
Arminius' turn.
So then we will go to you, Tyrell.
Okay. So Brock could probably see.
Aww, Jonas.
Brock would probably see the small little interaction between Amer and Tyrell, and Brock would also see Tyrell just reach down without, no speed or anything, pick back up the bottle that he sat down to try to steal Amer's sword, desecrate the dead, as the saint does.
Desecrate the dead.
Yep.
Yep.
And he will.
Classic D&D.
Classic Tyrell.
Yep. And he will come up.
And as you come up and Nico sees you, he's just watching on his butt in the water this fight between Amer and Arminius.
And Tyrell will fly over to the roots. And the hammer will dissipate. The axe will come in. The same axe that he bought freaking forever ago to take care of Brock. And he'll take it and he'll hack a giant slit into the roots. And then put
Pouring
the
it all?
bottle straight into the roots.
Pouring it all?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making
Pouring it
sure.
all into the roots.
And
Whatever's left.
Yeah, as this is happening, there's just this battle of magic deflecting, basically deflecting it back at him like a lightsaber with a blaster bolt. I mean, he's just par for par with Arminius at the moment, not missing a beat. They're quick, and Nico is scooting back, putting his butt on the side, not in the water anymore, just watching this like it's insane to him.
And then spiritual weapon
Okay, go ahead.
will, through this whole frenzy of flurry,
Mhm.
will try to sneak in and bash Arminius in the face.
Yeah, because Arminius is pretty much being overwhelmed with Amer right now.
Almost.
Oh.
It was on 20, and then it moved to 2.
Don't you
I
hate
saw
that
it.
when it gives you a glimpse of what you could have and then
Yeah.
takes it away?
So that would be an 11.
It's literally a dice giveth and then dice
Yeah.
taketh away.
Dude.
It's the most evil thing ever. So
So,
I'm
yeah.
sure that Aimer goes to deflect another ray of sickness or something back at, or shocking grasp, whatever, back at Arminius, and instead Arminius steps out of the way and the spiritual weapon goes to hit him, and instead Aimer hits it.
Oh.
So
Which would probably obliterate
yeah.
my spiritual weapon.
Oh, Arminius fell over. Yeah.
Hey, since, God intervened with Arminius, where's my light? Is it? Do I have any notion that it's still coming, or am I
Oh,
just?
I forgot you asked about that. You asked
hoping?
about that at the very beginning. I totally forgot.
Yeah.
Yes. What did you want to do with that? God was a little busy with, the fox man, but sure, you can have your light. What did you want to do with it?
Well, the plan was, if the poison got destroyed, Tyrell was just going to stand underneath the roots to hope that the light obliterated the crap. But
We'll wait for the
know.
poison then.
I'll let you know when I want to use it,
Okay.
because I'm still imagining God's a little busy with the Foxman right now.
You kind of, busy with that. Yeah. So that's Tyrell's turn, which means
And Tyrell's still just up there, like,
yeah, it's going to
holding this
glunk.
into the slash that he put into the roots.
And Nico just stands up and he wipes his butt off and he kind of wrings out his wet cloak and he's like, what happened to him?
He came back, Nico. He came back. Don't stare. Help.
Sorry. Right. Yeah. Right. Oh,
Oh, it is Aimer's turn.
it is Aimer's turn. So we'll have Nico from that side. He's good where he's at. Because Arminius has his hands out, obviously doing pew pew spells. And with his hands out, Nico's going to see if he can focus on his hands. This is all going to happen simultaneously. Because while Aimer is deflecting things and hitting them back, he looks at Nico and he's in his element. I mean, he's made for this now. Nico, do you think that you can prevent his, hands from doing all the things that they're doing? And Nico's like, I can try. Yeah, I can try. And so Nico will try for an at 20, which is wild. And so he focuses.
Arminius' hands just disappear from existence.
And Arminius goes to shoot something, and he literally can't move his hands. They're stuck in midair. And Aimer's like, ask and you shall receive, I see. He just shoots right up to him, right up to Arminius. And it's like flurry of motion, but with his sword. And he just dices this guy up with shot after shot with his sword, like in rapid succession. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And as he's doing it, it's like light beams. His sword is made of light at the moment. So but you could have rolled higher. You could have. You could have. What in the world? What's that about?
Mad. Brought your own character back, and now you're getting mad at your own character?
Yes.
Come on now, Courtney. Don't ruin it. It's still epic.
For 31 points of damage. That could have been so
Alright.
much better, but it's fine. Okay. I'll save that one. Okay, so that is Aimer's turn, so now that means it's Brock's turn.
Man, Brock is freaking hyped. He's ready to go.
Yep.
Yes! The Maker prevails! Which is bad for you, Cyrus. I know you did not ask for this, but you will be shown peace once again. And yeah, I charge in.
Okay.
Brock's having his own boss battle down below.
Yep.
That's a 26.
Yep, that hits.
Roll your sneak attack because you have him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 6 damage. 8, 10,
Although those dice could cooperate a little better.
13.
Huh?
So those D6s should cooperate a little better.
As
Yeah, so
as
that's
should my
a
dice
total
do.
of 19.
Okay.
Second attack, I will do Siphon.
Ooh, yeah. So what
Yes,
that does, I don't know if I told you, just so you know, is that you bite them to kill them, right? So you're going to suck the rest of their blood, their life out of them. He's at 6 hit points, so you will kill him when you do this. So go ahead and explain how you would like for that to look. You don't even have to roll, really.
So I come in at him super hyped. Like I'm doing the moves that Cyrus taught me, and
Ooh, that's gotta suck.
at first
Not for us.
At first Cyrus is blocking them because he knows them, but
Right.
then Brock's improvisation comes in, and he starts coming from here, low, high, mid, and Cyrus is starting to not be able to keep up. He slashes his wrist, so it kind of causes him to lose his grip on his blade for just a little bit, and then he slices him across the neck, and as he slices, pushes head back and
Yum. Back to Slurpee straw. Yep.
and pulls away with throat and mouth.
Yum. Yep. And as you push him away, his body just turns to that red-black dust that we saw before, dissipates away.
Never touch my aimer again.
I don't think anybody can at this point. Okay.
And
Would you like to try to run
and
up
then
there with
with
everybody
my
else?
remainder movement, I will make my way up to the wall.
Okay. You can also leap pretty high. I mean, you're a vampire now. They have incredible dexterity. So you have the ability to high jump now. At least, I would say at least 15 feet at max.
Then I will use my bonus action to dash and make my way up top.
Cool. Okay. And it feels like you're walking on air pretty much. You are so light when you do this.
Yeah.
Do these things. Not like the before when you were a half vampire spawn. It does not feel the same. There are no shackles. And you, when you get up there, see Aimer just pew, 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 like it's cutting Arminius to bits.
Nico hands out, trapping
Yeah,
Arminius's
shaking,
hands.
trying to keep his hands in place.
Tyrell going,
I can see Tyrell.
go faster, go faster, go faster.
Come on, shaking it out like trying to get ketchup out of a bottle.
Oh, he ain't shaking it. He's not getting that on him.
Nope. You saw what a tiny bit of it did to Arminius.
Arminius, yeah.
That it dissipated that wall. No thanks.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So it's now Arminius' turn. I'm going to see if he can get out of that hand grip thing.
Nico would probably have to use his whole turn just to keep concentrating.
Yeah. Yeah, he rolled an 18, so he rolled really low. So I would say that him and Nico are... Because Nico's really powerful. Dude, if Nico was any more powerful than he was, this would be... You all would not... You could sit and watch him destroy Arminius
Oh,
with some
yeah.
popcorn.
Oh,
So they're going to be fighting over that.
because he's this strong, this young.
Imagine him in 10 years,
Yep.
Yep.
I'm good. Thanks.
which is why Tyrell is going to try to recruit him to the church.
Tyrell's like, if you can't beat him, Let him join the church.
Recruit him.
Yeah.
Isn't that the point?
Teach him the ways of God, and maybe he'll use it for good. At
Isn't that kind of the...
least we'll have one on our side.
Yeah.
So Arminius can't do anything because he's technically grappled, and he can't move out of that. He's trying to concentrate on getting out of it, which means Cyrus is dead, so it's not his turn, which means, Tyrell, it is your turn, unless you would like to skip your turn to keep going. Because it is almost empty, but it is not fully empty yet, because you got to get air in the bottle, and, you know. Do you want to go to another side and get to it, or do you want to keep doing it from the...
Tyrell's gonna like try to shove the neck of the bottle into it to where he can leave it there.
Roll a d20 for me.
Net one. He has to keep on holding it.
Yep.
So, can I see them down here from where
No,
I'm at?
not from where you're at.
Okay.
You can hear glorious worship from Adonis, though, from the work of the Maker, and Aimer just absolutely wailing on this guy. Like it's his job.
Everything's just the same spell over and over again. We are going to... Nope, that's bestow curse, not what I wanted. So yeah, Tyrell's just stuck there for this turn holding the bottle.
Bless you.
Tyrell doesn't have any buffs to give out.
Okay.
This would have been the perfect opportunity for Tyrell to still be Saint Tyrell and use all the buffs for people he never used.
That's all right. There's plenty of stuff. Was Aimer really a bard so much as it was just for flavor? The world may never know.
The world may never know.
Nope.
So it's Aimer's
No,
turn.
I know what Tyrell would do. Tyrell would start singing in unison with Adonis, but out loud in the same celestial language.
That's fair, yeah.
That is what Tyrell will do.
Yeah, I'm sure that it starts to, especially for you, Brock, since you're also from somewhat aligned with the Maker, it sounds, well, I guess Nico would be able to hear it too, like harmonizing, because there's also a... Yeah, Aimer would be singing too, actually. And it is... it is harmonious, because Titus is also singing. So Aimer would... Because he would be singing as well, especially when you start. He would step back, like he does with his reality. But this is like not
Extra flamboyant?
showmanship. This is solidified confidence. This is Aimer.
No, Aimer's just Titus now.
Yep. And he stands back, and he just looks at Arminius, who's recovering from all of the nonsense that just befell him. And he's just far enough back that he's like, I wouldn't deem it very wise to threaten the Maker's world again. So you might get your consequences. And he just goes right back to stabbing at him right through the chest. Actually, no, I lied. That's not what he does. What I wanted him to do was, like He-Man, brings it up, and the tip of it glows a bright white light, and he brings it around, and it, like a lightning bolt, crashes right through him. And Nico will lose his concentration on his spell, so his hands will come back out. That's fine. I'm about to stop rolling and I'm just, you know what? My dice, I can do what I want. That makes more sense. Thank you. Good lord.
Let me whip out this awesome spell and roll only 5 damage.
For real, I rolled 2 8s and then 3 1s.
Oof.
No,
That's-
I forbid
yeah,
that.
That's what dice do.
It's just like whenever we figured out what the max damage of a Bifrost Cleanse was, and I've only ever rolled like below 50% of that damage.
Yeah. That does
Praise the Maker.
that does do a lot of damage still though, because it's radiant damage, and Arminius is not very radiant at the moment.
No.
So it explodes against his chest and blows off parts of his armor, parts of his robes, and the little jewel that he had on. But this crown is still like a part of him, almost. And he's looking rough. Okay, so that's his go. It's now Brock's go.
Tyrell, are you good? Or would you like me to take over?
If you could take over, that would be great. I'm up in the air, though. You have to, like, climb the roots.
Ah,
Well, so the roots are in the air.
Yeah.
They're like 15, 20 feet above
Oh, that's
ground.
Tyrell would
problem.
put his hammer down for you to jump up and grab onto.
Yeah,
scurries up Tyrell.
yeah.
That was going to be a hilarious sight. Just crawling up this demon Batman.
Come
That's-
over,
You do
position myself on the roots.
Are, again, just to reiterate, a vampire. So you have all of these things that vampires have now.
Yeah,
Again,
the
with the heightened
agility,
dexterity, the
the-
agility, the lightness, the nails if you want them. It's pretty much whatever you think he would take on as a true vampire, which is generally most of every strong trait of a vampire, turning into a fleet of bats, that sort of stuff. Whatever you want to take on for Brock himself, but all of that is available to you.
Okay, very cool. But yep, I'll get up there, take hold of it, kind of move it around the giant gash that you put in there. Now go kick his ass.
Brock,
And you can tell Brock is still tan, but there's something about him. Well, he has slit pupils again. And his eyes are no longer blue, they are red. But
Brock, I've waited to hear you say that for a long time.
actually, they would be blue. They can remain blue, but they are slit.
Yep. And then Tyrell will just let go and go back down to the ground.
That's really funny. That's so true. Tyrell has been wanting to kick Arminius' butt for so long.
He has been.
Nico, good job.
Thank you.
Is that Brock's turn?
And that's Brock.
Okay. Nico feels that he lets go, loses concentration, of course. He just steps back because he can tell that it's coming to something he probably doesn't want to watch. So he steps back and just turns his back on him. And he just hangs his head.
That would be Arminius' turn.
Mm-hmm. But he's currently in the fit of being railed with lightning. And it's a constant stream at the moment, so if you would like to move on to your turn.
Yep. Tyrell will walk up next to Amer. Amer,
Yes.
'tis wonderful to finally have you truly in the fold.
It's nice to be here.
And the hammer will dissipate out of Tyrell's hand, and he will just put his hand out, grab a hold of Arminius's neck.
And Amer stops the...
Yep. And Tyrell just... Arminius. Your work and your life could have changed this entire continent for good. I personally interceded on your behalf to right the wrong, and this is how you treat us. And that's whenever Tyrell summons down, he wants his light now.
Amer can tell what you're going to do, and he walks up. He's like, a moment. Yeah, before you do as you do. He puts his nails like in his like scalp pretty much, where this crown is just embedded inside of him, and he fights with it and breaks it off.
Yeah.
And it like pulls skin and with it, and it looks rough. And he's like, servant of evil. He drops it, steps on it with his boot. And Arminius looks like he just falls apart. Not physically, emotionally. And Amer just looks at him with so much pity. So, looks like you are coming to terms with the consequences of your actions. And Arminius just starts crying. He's like, I didn't want any of this. Please, you have to believe me. And he doesn't even ask you not to kill him. He just looks at you, Tyrell. If you're going to kill me, at least let me see her one more time. I don't remember what she sounds like. I don't remember what she looks like. And I miss her so much.
Arminius. That is something you will have to take up with the Maker when your soul stands before him. That is not within my power to grant you. But to know this, there is always mercy with the Father of mercy. So if you go with a repentant soul, you may see your final wish be granted. But for your crimes against this nation and these people.
Amer's just standing there with his hands behind his back, all regally.
I cannot allow you to continue to be here. And then Tyrell gets very loud so that way Brock can hear him. Brock, get off the roots now.
And Nico helps you slow down if you'd like. With his...
Amer,
Thank you.
please stand back.
And Amer's just standing there with his hands behind his back. He's like, no, I don't think I will. I think I'll stand right here.
All right.
Nico, don't watch.
Yep.
And he's already crying and holding himself.
I'll
Not going to.
stand in front of him and just bury his head into my chest.
And Tyrell will... Well, if you were going to say anything to him, continue on. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, you're good.
And Tyrell will say in the language of the heavens, which I guess now Amer will fully understand. Yep. Arminius Sombermark, in the name of the Maker, God, I find you guilty. And that's whenever he will call for the light that
Amer
he
just puts
asked
his
for.
hand over his heart, puts his head down and his ears back. May the Maker rest your soul.
Yep. And we're underneath the roots, so it's just going to...
Yeah.
Yep, and as it hits Arminius, it's obviously hitting my hand too.
Yes.
It would, all the like demonic stuff and everything on Tyrell would slowly eat away and go back, like slowly make Tyrell go back to Saint Tyrell as he just holds Arminius by the throat just as the light consumes him.
Yep, and it basically just evaporates Arminius from head to toe.
Yep. And then as
Until
he's
there's
gone,
nothing left.
Tyrell will just let go. And by that, judgment of the Maker is complete.
And the Makers will be done.
The Makers will be done. As whatever time it is outside, if it's sunlight, probably raining down, however hundred of feet we are down.
It doesn't destroy the ground.
Oh, it doesn't?
It just goes right through it.
Oh. Here I was hoping to make a giant hole.
I know you were.
You toddler, you.
What a giant
And
hole in
here
the
I wanted a
ground.
scar for all my boo-boos.
I could just see it in the animated form, just a light descending from the heavens, smacking into the
It
ground and all the
still
way.
can. The Maker can do whatever he wants.
I know.
That light can still be shining upon Amer and Tyrell.
Yeah, that's what Tyrell does.
Yep. And so we...
Lets the Maker take Arminius' soul to rot whatever judgment or mercy he deems fit.
And so we come back around out from underneath the root, and the root starts to undulate weirdly. It looks like it starts to shrivel, but we can't exactly see the effects it's having, but it's definitely doing something.
Brock.
And Nico is, I mean, he's collapsed in on you pretty much, crying, weeping.
Brock will look up to the heavens. Thank you. And thank you.
And one you don't hear anything from, but you feel a lightness from, but the other one you just hear, finally, you've learned to trust. And then, just goes away.
And Tyrell just goes, wait.
No,
Okay,
you
he's
didn't
gone.
see him.
I
It's just
know.
voice, audibly. Yeah, Nico is distraught.
Poor Nico.
That
Out
was
of
his
everybody
father.
here, Nico's going to have the hardest time recovering from this.
Courtney has cried many a nights about this, no lie. That's the reason why I'm not emotional, is because I've already cried multiple times.
Yeah.
I have cried over Arminius being the villain so much because I didn't want this to happen. But it's a good story. I'm literally going to cry right now because I love him so much. And to know that he's not in the story drives me crazy. I'm freaking crying.
Who's Milan supposed to hate?
Supposed to hate the legacy. I'm literally crying. Freaking heck, dude.
Yeah. Arminius was awesome.
He was awesome.
God.
He was so tragic, but such a little sweetie.
He didn't want to be. I labeled him the reluctant villain. He didn't want to.
Yeah.
Anyway, before I get too emotional. God, because I could cry over him. Anyway. So, Amer and Tyrell come back out. God, I don't know. I'm struggling with that really bad. Woo!
I'm glad.
I literally-
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I wrote it and I'm still struggling. That's crazy.
And you'll have to write it again, but more epic.
Oh, I will.
Oh my gosh.
It's
in
going to be
book
beautiful.
form-
It's going to be a beautiful, because I am much better with written word than I am oral word,
Yes.
verbal. So, anyway. So, we come back out and Amer sees that Nico is crying and he walks over to him and kneels down and puts his hand on both of you all, because I'm sure you fell down with him to hold him. While I understand that the pain may never go away, he's better this way. The pain had taken him to a point where he was not himself, and that was no longer something that you wanted to see, Nico, I'm sure. And he just pats him on the back, and if you can take any solace in anything, at least it could be that. He just rubs his back. Nico does calm down, because Amer is able to cast magic once again, and he just calms his emotions.
Finally. Amer back to being able to do all the Amer things.
And then some. Stands back up, and then he looks at you, his hands behind his back, and this is a completely different man. This is not the silly Amer you knew. I mean, he's still got like a humor about him, but he's not flamboyant or outlandish like he was before. He's very reserved and mature. By the way, you called me by the wrong name.
Does it start with a saint? No.
No, that's not really my calling. But while I wrestled with him to make me anew instead of taking me, he graced me with a new name. My name is Aesel.
It's what? I couldn't hear you.
Aesel.
Aesel?
Aesel.
Aesel?
Yes, but it's the Hebrew spelling, the Arabic spelling, which is Asahel, which means remade by God.
And here I was thinking you'd be taller.
Not everyone can get remade into new bodies. But I see you're still trying to get a rise out of me.
Well, the unfortunate part for you is I'm still here.
And you are still the same.
I'm still the same, but you're not.
No.
Your body may not be remade, but at least your mind is remade.
And I can see clearer now, which is nice.
That and something tells me all those conversations we've had are starting to make more sense, aren't they?
Very clearly. Yes.
Good.
And while this reunion is nice, I believe we have something on the surface to deal with. Much more pressing.
We do. Although it's going to be hard to explain to everybody why their new Vinnick. I wanted to say Vinnick. New, wow.
Viscount.
Viscount. That's what I wanted. Their new Viscount is more saintly than he was before.
I'm sure the Maker will speak on my behalf for me.
And a miracle that will be. But for now, we need to get... And Tyrell looks up at are the roots still withering away?
They're not necessarily withering so much as they are just kind of, some of them are getting brittle, and we can't tell exactly what's happening, and we don't know how long this could take, but we know that there's something on the surface we gotta take care of.
Yep.
We gotta start going pretty soon.
The flowers
seriously.
in the area,
Yes.
is there any reaction with them?
No, because the poison itself did not hit them. But Amer gestures for you and Nico to stand up, and Nico stands up. I think we better be on our way, yes?
Yes. I don't know what we are going to expect up there.
Me either. But we are going to have to make a couple of pit stops. I need to pick up some vouchers for me. People who will attest to my newness. He just starts walking.
Tyrell looks back up at the roots.
That's to make
Is the halberd still over there?
No, it all disappeared.
All disappeared. At least Tyrell wasn't just going to leave that, in the ground or the wall.
Nope. It's all gone.
Well, boys, it's going to be a long walk.
Brock pets Nico on the back, and Brock has, he's looking at Amer and the roots. He just has the biggest smile, and he looks at the waterfall. And he runs and jumps and cannonballs down below.
And Amer's off the ledge by now and walking along, and it splashes everywhere, and he just he prestidigitations it off of him. He's like, I see that you have your spirit back, yeah?
And Brock's doing backstrokes. We did it! We did it!
We did. By the Maker's grace, we did it. And Nico lowers himself. He's still exhausted and tired and sad, but happy at the very least. Yeah.
And then Brock will search around.
Oh yeah, your other dagger.
There you are. And then he'll hold both of them. Thank you, Emma, Ezra. I don't know if you can hear me, but there's a lot to catch you up on.
So if anybody wanted to do anything in particular, what I planned on by this point doing is skipping until we get to the actual end. Does anybody want to do anything in particular? Because my plan is skip us out of here till we get to the surface, and it's our first renewing back to the surface. And then from there, Aimer has 2 places that he would like to stop.
The only thing Tyrell would do is he would be the last one to leave.
Mhm.
And as everybody else gets through, he would turn around and he would, onto the very back wall, wherever that is back here, he would just guiding bolt and singe into the slate, the symbol of the maker. And then
Do a perception check for me while you do that. With advantage.
it's my perception. It's not very big. Oh, it is pretty big. 23.
23?
Yep.
As you guiding bolt and you start to make the maker symbol, you see the outline of something way off in the back. And you see these piercing red eyes. And as you get closer to it, because you're just kind of catching it, you see the hint of a pointed ear and a horn, some white silvery hair, and you can tell that the skin tone is maroon. And as soon as you're done with that, you feel it too, but as soon as you're finished with the symbol, it wards it away.
And then as Tyrell goes back through the entrance, he will collapse it on his way out.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, so as you're all going out and Tyrell's coming out, it's just like guiding bolts all over the place.
And Aimer is walking with his hands behind his back, just casual, like he owns the place again, but this time in less of like a flamboyant way and more of a like, he's not afraid of anything around him. It's leisure, casual, nothing can harm him here. He's been through it all enough. He's not scared of anything.
Brock uses shirt and stuff to cork the bottle.
Yeah, there should be nothing else in there. But I'm sure if there's drops, you don't want to
Yeah.
play with that.
And even with those drops, alchemists, he's thinking they might be able to,
Make something out of it, yeah.
engineer more of it because the flowers haven't seemed affected yet. And if we can take them out.
Yep.
He knows of a whole lake full of them.
Yep. As we're on our way out, the cavern walls are filled to the brim with praising of the Maker from Aimer. Or, sorry, Azel. Azel. I tried to come up with a better name because Azel wasn't my favorite. I liked Aimer better. But I liked the meaning behind Azel better.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just don't like your name, but the meaning is more important.
Mm-hmm.
And he did not introduce himself as Asa Niles Wilhelm. He is just Azel now.
Nice. And Brock will come up beside Aimer, and he's got watery eyes because he's hearing him sing again.
Yep. And it's beautiful. Once
I
again.
told you that you'd find your flame again.
Yeah, you were right. Hard to see in very dark circumstances, but you were right.
It took some divine intervention, but all the best things do.
And it took the best divine intervention to make my voice even better than it was before. So, thank you, Brock. And you can tell when he smiles, he means it. There is no pain. There is nothing but a deep well of joy at this point.
Yeah. And just out of curiosity, Brock kind of just pulls back a little bit on the back of Aimer's shirt to see if the bare spot is still on his back.
From the...
How Aimer had the...
All the scarring and everything.
Oh, from being beaten? No, it's all gone. He doesn't have anything anymore. Scar on his lip is gone. The scar that he got from when he was gone with you guys from Actually, no. He would keep it all because his body didn't get remade. Everything's the same. He just got remade on the inside, so everything is the same. He still has all of his scars. Still looks like Aimer.
Yeah.
There's nothing different.
And yep, Brock will take a peek.
He's like,
Still there.
"What are you doing?"
Just making sure you're still the perfect you.
As the maker,
Scars and all.
as the maker had me, my scars are just as important. So,
And
we will
yeah, we can
head on up to
skip
the surface.
ahead.
And once we break back in, it's daylight and it's bright. It takes a while for our eyes to adjust. And immediately Nico runs out and like face plants right onto the ground and starts rubbing his hands in the dirt. Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. I never want to see the Underdark again. It's like
And
rolling around in the dirt like a
Brock will
dog.
follow suit.
And when you come out, because I'm sure you're bringing up the rear, they're running around in the dirt, and Aimer just with his hands behind his back. It's like, looks like they're very happy to be back on upper land. Seems like.
It definitely looks like the Underdark has taken a toll on them.
Oh, the sun,
You don't feel the sun.
the trees.
I mean, you would see the sun, but
Yes.
it doesn't warm your skin. Your skin is cold to the touch now.
Reminds me of after being cooped up on the train.
If there was anything I could forget, I really wish it would have been that, because that was so devastating. That whole being cooped up. Ugh.
Well, in other news, there's nobody to keep us from getting on the trains.
That's fair. We should do that. I need to stop and see Isolde. I'm going to need her. And I
Oh,
believe I know where Flint might be, because I'm going to need him as well.
I do not object going to see Isolde.
I'm sure you don't.
Would you like me to have Flint meet us somewhere?
That would work.
Would you like me to send messages ahead to Isolde to expect us?
And he just gets a little smile on his face. No. I believe she knows.
So only Flint?
Just Flint.
Where would you like him to meet us? At Isolde's?
If that's the closest we can find him, that'd be great.
And he'll tell the Holy Font, find Flint, tell him to meet us at, what is it, Lofesk?
Yeah, the
Sutaloon?
capital. Sutaloon.
To meet us at Sutaloon as quick as possible. This is not a negotiation. And then,
Right up the piping. All right. I suppose next stop, the train. You just start just going.
As we walk, Aimer,
Yes.
I know that you are aware of what I have re-become.
I see it, yes.
I don't know what he'll have me do, but you'll always have a friend in the shadows.
Or I can have my friend right beside me as we had originally planned.
Well, I don't know if the light will be as kind to me as it once was.
Doesn't seem to be affecting you now.
True.
And you're not overly off-putting. You don't seem as vampiric as one should. So, I think we can hold off until perhaps you're showing more symptoms. If you'd still like to be my advisor, that is.
I will follow you anywhere.
Wonderful. Right. So, we get us upon a train, How do we travel? I forgot where we were in relation to. Yes, so we're going south pretty much.
Here.
Yeah. So there's not going to be a train, actually. We'll
Nope.
just have to walk.
Yep.
So yeah, we will.
Well, you all will walk. I'll ride my horse. Can I still have my horse?
Yes. I would say maybe 30, 45 minutes into walking, Amer stops and he's like, so silly. I've forgot. And he turns around and looks directly at Nico, and Nico's like, what? He's like, well, you can make circles. Make a circle for us. Why are we walking? He's like, I can't. I don't. That's
Oh.
not.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
No, it's fine. There's a circle in the basement.
Oh,
I wouldn't ask him to do it if it wasn't fine. You think I'm going to upset the maker now? I don't think so. Go on, make us a circle. He's like, okay. And he just gets down on the ground and starts making sigils in the grass with his fingers, and they light up. He's like, everyone get on, I guess. And everybody piles into the center, and he's like, I haven't been where you all are trying to go, and the last time I did this, I exploded myself.
Tyrell will just put his hand on him. It's okay, Nico. Just cast the magic. The Maker will do the rest.
And Amer doesn't look, like, bothered or concerned. He's just standing there looking at his nails with his hands behind his back. I mean, he's along for the ride, and Nico's like, okay, sure, all right.
yes, I've never circle traveled before. This will be a new experience.
You might get sick, but I guess we'll see when we get there. Nico, Eileen, we all get there. Perfectly fine. Nico's like, thanks, that really helps.
You got this, Nico.
Yeah, and it's... We all get there. Perfectly fine. And Isolde's like, it took you long enough. I've been waiting.
It took us some time to figure out, somebody can teleport.
Well, I knew I could teleport, but I didn't know if I was going to get us all here, okay? I didn't know if we were all going to actually show up and not blow up. I didn't even know where we were going. And Amer just kind of laughs and pats him on his back. You won't be so scared. Once you continue to do it, it'll be all right. Isolde, I'm going to need you for something. And she's like, yes, I know. The Maker told me. We might as well just all gather round and show up there at his front door.
What about Flint?
Right. I suppose we can take a nap if you'd like. Eat a little bit. Are you hungry, priest?
You know I don't get hungry, but I can provide an excellent feast.
I am famished.
Nico's his stomach growls and he's like, oh. Yeah, I think I'm the most human one here. I think I'm probably gonna need both of those. I think I'm gonna need a little nap and some food.
Do you want to eat first or nap first, Nico?
Whichever one hits me first. As he's playing with his robes. And Isolde looks at you, Brock. She's like, he's kind of cute, isn't he?
Nico is quite amazing.
Sold, take us to the dining room.
Follow me. And she puts her arm around yours, Brock, and follows you up, leads you all up the stairs, and into the dining room where there's food prepared for everybody. You all eat, enjoy yourselves.
You're looking very lovely today.
And she's in her full priestess regalia, the dress that she also has pants on underneath it, but it's a dress covering the pants, buttoned up to her neck. And her hair's in a nice bun. Well, thank you. I knew you all would be coming, and I didn't know exactly what you might need from me. I just knew that the Maker told me to be ready for you. So I've been standing at the circle for a day and a half. Thankfully, you all finally came.
Sorry about that. It's been a time.
I can tell. But clearly you were somewhat successful, right?
The main roots hopefully have dissipated by now. We'll have to see how that affects the wider spread of the flowers.
I do have a tiny bit left.
Hmm.
I want to see if Flint and maybe if you can summon some of the alchemists, if they can replicate.
Yes, we can, I'm sure, have Flint look at it first. And then, whatever he can't do, we can see whatever alchemist might be able to.
And I wouldn't say the main cause of all this, but somebody close to it has been dealt with. Tyrell tiptoes around the...
Oh, who
around
it was?
Yeah.
And who exactly caused all of this?
Tyrell will kind of look back at Deco and... Could we speak in private?
And Amer just kind of lifts up whatever glass he has. Actually, I think that might be better suited for a conversation at a later date. Might
you
not
wish.
be very well advised to mention such names at the moment.
Now is not the time. Now is the time for grieving.
Well, I've already eaten my share. So if you don't mind, is that lovely spot in the garden still available?
It has been readily avoided since you were in it. So yes.
If you need me, I will be there. Tyrell will go back out to where he made his spectacle the first
It's
time.
really funny. But yeah, we'll stay there for like a day. I would say it would probably take Flint about a day to get there. And once he shows up, was there anything in particular you wanted to do?
No, Tyrell just spends his time there just trancing and
Is there anything in particular
praying.
you wanted to do? Or did you want to tell me what you
Um,
wanted to do?
Uh,
Or what you would be doing?
does the food taste?
Yes. The food does have
Um,
taste, and it does taste good.
Yeah, Brock will chat up Isolde, asking her about any news that transpired while they were away.
Well, Arthur, my brain completely blanked on his name for a minute. Arthur did get crowned. It's been staved off, but he did get crowned. He's just not been in power. It's been a very annoying fight between him and the White Council of the All-Mother to keep him from actually being seated.
Mm-hmm.
So he is still technically taking custody of the house, of the mansion, but he is not technically seated at the Viscount's chair, making rules and stuff.
Good, good.
He's been very upset about it, but at least he's been held off like he should be.
Well, if he stays true to character, I hope to be seeing him soon.
She looks at Amer and is like, from what I understand, we will be. So, all of us. And it will be dealt with. And Amer just kind of lifts his glass up, takes a drink. He's still very jovial, but a lot more stoic.
Yes. And then, yeah, Brock will continue to check in on Nico.
Yeah, Nico takes a lot of alone time. A lot of alone time. He eats by himself. He secludes himself mostly.
Oh, I'm not letting him eat by himself. Mm-mm. Brock's not having that.
That sounds like Brock. But, yeah, so once Flint gets there, we all... Amer doesn't really tell much of anybody the plan, per se. He's just like, all right, we got everybody. let's head out. And so you all get in the carriage. And you
Hold
start to
on
leave.
there, Tyrol Jr.
That's not very nice.
No, it's an insult if I ever heard one.
Well, if the wings fit.
And Amer lifts up the short little cape he has. I don't think it does.
Can you elaborate?
Well, we're going to the capital of Artiana, and I'm going to, I thought it was pretty obvious, go to the White Council, and I'm going to address the issues with Arthur being the Viscount. They're not going to just let me walk in and take his spot. They're going to need evidence of his wrongdoings. And the two people with most evidence are these two. Isolde is going to recount her issues with him, and Flint is going to explain the issues there are with the underground system. And there was one more person. Right. Isolde, would you come with me to the basement, please? He starts to walk down there, and she's like, of course, Your Majesty. She follows him. And it's 15, 20 minutes later that they come back up, and you hear a familiar voice. You hear a familiar voice, and as they come up the stairs, you see a very familiar Lazarmid woman. Can't believe I almost forgot her. She's been running this whole thing for me. The Esther Holly needs to be shut down immediately. She has all of the secrets from behind the scenes. All of the corrupt governors, all of their misdeeds, pictures, all of the stuff to go with it. So, couldn't really do it without these three. I'm going to need them for the evidence against Arthur, so that we can rightly dethrone him. And then vouching for my character, of course.
And yeah, upon seeing her, Brock tries to hide behind anything he
Nico's
can.
probably the closest thing. And she kind of like taps her nails together. She's like, I don't remember what accent I gave her. It's been so long.
It's all good. Just
Yeah.
Whip one out.
Yeah, I don't remember what accent I gave her. It was so long ago. Didn't you say that Brock was here? And Amer's like, I did. Wrong? They're all coming out at once. I think that the heat is frying my brain. Yeah, he's that one.
no, switching voices is pretty hard.
Well,
And the heat's not
the
helping.
heat is frying my... I also told Jonas, I don't think you heard, I've gotten an hour of sleep between 8 p.m. last night and right now.
Yeah.
So the fact that I've run this whole thing in the heat with just an
'Cause
hour
you're
of
a
sleep
winner.
is pretty crazy.
But Brock will see that he's being pointed out, and
Nico just long steps aside.
and he'll straighten up. Hi. And
She looks real
He
confused.
starts it with the Brock smile, of course.
Yeah, she looks confused, but then steps up to you.
Tanya, I know this might be hard to take in, but I got remade by the Maker's light and will. He showed mercy on me, and he let me return in this form. I sent you a message. I don't know if you got it.
And she just starts to have tears well up in her eyes. She's like, you look so good. She hugs you. Mama
Tanya,
and Papa would be so happy to see you this way.
they're both at peace. I got to see it, Tanya,
You did.
and it's glorious.
And they're happy and they're safe.
I was told so, yes. I wasn't able to see them. But, here. And he'll pull out his STE. Read this.
Ooh, that's the full one.
And it's the full version. Yeah. She can take it. She's a big girl.
She did help run a coup against the coup, so...
And the Maker is wonderful. He's everything we always wanted.
That's so nice to hear. That means... And she looks at Amer. We have hope of being normal people.
Things are going to change. It's going to be rough. Some things probably not for the better, but things are going to change.
At least you won't have Arthur Wilhelm as a Viscount. That is certainly a mark in the right direction. I would like to say I'm marginally better than him, at least. Certainly a lot more fair.
And Brock struggles to say it, and he's like, "You look so much like Mom."
And she starts crying. Yeah, I remember Paul would say that all of the time. But, so we have everybody together. Amer's like, let's go, come on, we got things to do, keep going, let's go. We don't want to wait another day
Yes,
and have
yes,
Arthur
sorry.
Wilhelm be the Viscount any longer, let's go. So he gathers everybody on into a cart, except you, I'm sure you and Flint ride horses.
Probably.
You would be in the
Very
front.
tense, bringing up the rear, the both of us.
Yep.
as we travel along.
You and Tanya are in the front.
Yeah.
The two nobles are in the back.
I'll kind of lean away from her a little bit and be like, just to check, Arthur Wilhelm isn't integral to your plans.
To Amer? Because
He says it to him.
to him, I see. And you just hear a mild chuckle, like the idea of somebody else insignificant being a part of his plans. No.
That answered what I needed.
Yeah, it's just
Thank
a
you.
mild chuckle that you hear.
Thank you, sir.
So yeah, we will
And
show up.
And yeah, Brock unloads the entire tale onto Tanya. Tanya, sorry.
It's a good thing. Tyrell's in the back whenever he gets to a certain part.
Yep, I'm
He-
sure Amer
'cause-
has good hearing,
yeah.
so as soon as it gets to and he just taps it. No names, please.
Oh, yes, I keep that out of it.
Figured.
But I mean, whenever we first reunited, he told her everything that happened up to that point, so she knows about the train.
Yeah.
And,
Yep.
But yeah, he tells her about him, and even he.
She's very unsettled. But she's like, you gotta do your way, you gotta do it your way. And clearly you look different, so,
I had hoped to be cured by the next time we met. And it was looking that way for a while. But, and he kind of glances towards the back. Love has a way of making one do incredible things.
ain't that the truth, Arminius? But we make it to the capital in light speed, because we are not slowing down. We got too much to do. And once we get there, yeah, it is a very different city. It's still well kept and put together, but it's just very quiet and eerie and weird feeling because they're not really sure if he's in charge, if he's not in charge, what's going on.
Oh, are all the guards and everything still
On
out to
alert.
get us?
Yes, they're very, very much out to get us, but
Oh yeah.
they see us pulling in, and they don't come at us.
Oh.
They're watching us, but we're able to, like, the streets are pretty clear, but we're able to go straight to the White Council. And we get out, Amer gets out, fixes his little jacket that he's wearing, and Isolde gets out behind him and fixes her dress. She's like, so are we going to call a meeting? And Amer's like, no, it's going to be there when we get in there. He's just going to start walking up the steps.
Oh. Small retcon.
Yes.
While traveling, because Flint is with us, correct?
Yeah, he's in the back with.
Yeah. So, I would have given him the bottle and been like,
Yeah. I figured
there's
that
a
was the
little bit
plan
in
to do
there.
that. Okay.
Just to
solidify.
Yeah.
Cool. And so he gets to the door. Is everybody following him?
Yep.
Brock is very hesitant,
Understandable.
and
I'm sure Tanya's very hesitant too.
but then he'll loop arms with her. All right, Tanya. These people are freaks. They float around everywhere, but they're actually very nice.
Servants of the Maker usually are very nice. Brock, it's not very nice of you to call them freaks.
Well,
They're odd, yes, but they are servants of the Maker. Would
I'm
you like to
definitely
call?
one to talk.
And he gestures to Isolde. Your girlfriend here. Would you like to call her very weird? And Isolde's like,
And yeah, Brock's face brightens as much as it can,
Yeah.
given the circumstances.
Yep. Yeah, you
Um,
have no beating heart and no blood flow anymore. So
But definitely his body posture
Yeah,
and
obviously.
everything gives it away. We've been over this. She is so. Let's. Everyone inside.
right, everyone inside. So we all go in. Flint, Tyrell, everyone. Of course, they're going in and out as they do, the messengers and stuff. Amer just leads the way without any questions or anything, right into where you're supposed to go, which is the Circle of the All-Mother, where there is indeed exactly what he said would be a meeting happening. And it is loud and angry, and it is mostly Arthur Wilhelm cursing the White Council of the All-Mother. There are multiple different senators. I've been watching too much Star Wars. Governors there. Same difference, really. Multiple different governors there. Different elders or high elders of gods or whatnot. And Amer just walks in. Like the meeting was there for him. And Isolde is mildly like, should we? But as soon as Amer does, she's like, guess we're committing. Guess we're straight kicking it. And so she goes in with him, like, without a hesitation
And
or beat.
Tyrell's probably walking just maybe a step behind Amer. Like not next to him, but like a step back.
Isolde will probably be right beside you.
Yeah, Brock and Tanya are in the back.
Yeah, I'm sure that's where Flint would be too.
And because he knows that she would be very
She's very intimidated.
timid about all of this.
Very intimidated. As he's yelling at them, it just kind of hushes, and all of the governors quieten. And Amer's like, oh, I didn't expect you all to actually be quiet when I walked in. I suppose that's what authority does to you. So I know that we're here to have a conversation. I'm sure I wasn't supposed to be a part of the original conversation, but I'm here now, so I will be a part of this conversation. I understand that this man is supposed to be the new Viscount, but by my estimation, that doesn't seem very wise, considering some of the most heinous crimes in all of Indigo North has been at his hands. And if he knew some things that were even worse, perhaps like an assassination on the Viscount, that might deem him unworthy of being crowned Viscount, wouldn't you say? And his father starts sputtering, and he's like, "What are you talking about? I've never done anything like that. That's very bold of you to assume that and start spewing nonsense as soon as you come in, as if people are going to listen to you." And he just doesn't even really give it much thought. If you don't believe me, then you might believe my counterparts and some of the other people I've brought before the council to, tell their side of the story then. Because it's his word versus their word. The actual people of Indigo North. I will start first with my friend and close confidant, Isolde. She is the governess of Lofesk, I'm sure you know, and a priestess of the Maker. She's been having an illicit affair with this Arthur Wilhelm. Not all in her part. And he starts to explain it, and then she steps up and she starts to explain it, and Arthur's just like, "Oh, God, how could you? What are you talking about? I'll kill you." Like, just the looks on his face, and he's grumbling to himself. And at first, everybody's like, "Well, I don't know. Seems weird that she just randomly show up here." But then when she's finished, some of them are like, "I don't know, that did seem kind of legit." And then he's like, and also somebody you might not want to take advice from, but at least it's from the actual people of Indigo North, and you can take it as you will, but the new leader of the Snapdragon Syndicate, a close friend of mine and somebody who's been helping to mitigate the drug use around here. They said it was him who killed, well, at least somebody, well, myself and personally, who killed the Viscount, but that couldn't have been because it was being run by my friend at the time, and we were not here. He was there to help somebody not kill the Viscount. But that didn't go as planned. And so then Flint shows up, and he starts explaining things, and everybody's like, "Ooh, well, that's pretty obvious, because he has evidence of, like, this is the guy that did it. We've hunted him down. We know his name. We know why he did it. He was paid this much. Said it was because of said Arthur Wilhelm. Blah blah blah." And they're like, "Ooh, yikes!" And then Amber's like, "And if that doesn't put the nail in the coffin for you, somebody who actually works at the Asta Holly, which when I become Viscount will be shutting down immediately based on its illicit activities, is an actual member of the Asta Holly, and because she has a silent, invisible voice, no one really thinks to know what they say around her, but she knows what to remember." So Tanya comes up.
I'll walk up with her.
She's so timid and nervous and scared, doesn't look anybody in the eyes, and Amer makes sure to lift her little lizard chin up to look at everybody.
All right. You can speak here.
And he stands right next to her as she speaks, and if anybody interrupts her, he's like, "She's still speaking, please let her finish." And she gives her story, and they're like, "Ooh, well," and all the senators, so governors, that were a part of the coup and everything just kind of like slide down in their seats, and start to kind of quieten down their disputes and disagreements. And Tyrell, if you'd like to say anything, because everybody else has said their piece.
Tyrell will just walk up in front of everybody and only look at the council that is up there. And he'll just say, "Thank you for following through with your word. The Maker is very pleased with how you have mitigated this crisis. Know that through his pleasure, you all have done great service in his name. And as much as I would like to bring my own judgment down, that is for this council to decide." And then he'll just step back. He won't say anything about what's been going on. Nothing.
It's a good idea. And I mean, Arthur's just fuming at this point. He is so angry, and he genuinely thinks that nobody's going to he's gonna get away with it. Nobody's gonna do anything against him. He's too big of a name. But the governors who were indicted against him or with him and everything have just fallen silent. And the ones who weren't and were loyal to Gunnar are immediately calling for Arthur's arrest, for some sort of trial for his misdeeds. And people are like, I thought something weird was going on and we just couldn't put a name to it or something like that, and this is why this has happened. And so most of them don't have an answer as to who should be Viscount next, but then the council is like, well, the only other option is his son. And most of them are like, well, wasn't he a drug lord? I don't really know about that. And Amer's like, understandable. My past and background have been very distasteful, but I promise you, along the journey, I've really grown. I am a completely different person, quite literally, inside and out. But if you don't want to believe my self-righteous claims, I don't blame you. My father also has self-righteous claims. Perhaps you might believe the people that you believed before, if you wouldn't mind listening to them on my behalf. Of course, if either one of you would like to say something on behalf of Amer. I can't wait to see Jonas cry. Jonas is gonna cry.
So Brock steps forwards. Greetings. My name is Brock Aesoniles Borealis. I had the privilege of meeting Amer at my worst. And he has a checkered past that is not denied. He has owned up to it. He has repented on it. As he helped me find my way, I helped him find his. And together, both of us became better and better with each passing day. Yes, he ran with the wrong crowd, but does this look like the same man that you would have seen back then? I say not. He has grown in so many ways, and it would be foolish of you not to appoint him as Viscount, as he sees people as they are meant to be seen.
Thank you, Brock.
Tyrell will step up.
He's actually surprised that you step up. And he's like, and steps away.
Are all the elders of all the different gods here and all that
Yeah.
too?
Yeah. Just like a normal
Is
council.
that guy here?
Yeah.
They'll just step up. He'll look over at him. They'll just go back, like the dagger. Stick.
Yeah. Like,
that.
I see you. Don't think I don't. I'm just not making a big deal about it right now because I'm coming for you later.
Yep. Many of you here may not know exactly who I am or what I have to do with this, but my name is Saint Tyrell, priest of the Maker. I was formerly a high elf, a war priest of Odin. I traveled with Amer under my original occupation and saw him struggle through many things, struggle through addictions, struggle through figuring out who he was. After my death at the hands of the Circle, and coming back as the ASMR that you see me now, I've watched him go through grief and watched him go through cleansing himself of all those addictions that have plagued him. I've watched him take a mind of leadership I've watched him lead us through many trials to try to help this nation as those turned their backs on us. I watched him sacrifice himself to cleanse this entire continent of the plague of the flowers. And I've watched him be remade by the hand of God to come back for this one sole purpose: to lead this continent out of darkness and to bring it back to the world stage as a shining light for all those around them. So if nothing has mattered up to this point, then take this word as truth. He is the only one that can bring you out of what has become this continent. And if you will, grant him at least to try. And then Tyrell will dip his head to the council and step back.
Well, I wasn't expecting it to be so eloquently put by Tyrell, I must say, but his words are nevertheless very meaningful. I have been through a lot with these two, at the very least. I've lost people, close people. As they said, I was given to grief multiple times. But the important part is going through the grief and not letting it eat you alive. It's important that you remember that you are not the only person who feels sadness or grief, and that some of us must rise above those emotions and help those who can't seem to. And while I was very selfish in my past life, I have turned against that in full embracement of what it is the Maker actually brought me to this world for. Trust me, I don't want the job. I have been running from it since day one. I didn't even want to be a duke, nor did I even want to be a governor of a sad little state. And now I am taking on the entire nation of Indigo North on my small shoulders. So, it's not something I want, which I believe somebody very close to me did tell me that that is the reason why I would be good at it. So, as Tyrell said, if you would at least grant me the ability to try, I promise to not make you regret that decision. And you would very much regret allowing my father to do it. So, he just steps back. And Flint, I'm sure, is like, and you'd be stupid not to pick him. Just randomly.
Under his breath, but everything's silent, so it carries.
Yeah, so it echoes. It's a long silence. They ask all of us to leave except for Arthur, who was more unanimously decided to be walked out. And he was properly placed under arrest for due processing later. They've asked us all to leave, so they are deliberating with the other governors and high elders. Is there anything anybody specifically wants to do, or would we like just to get to what may become...
While we wait, Brock will try to attune and talk with Emma and Ezra.
They are not available at the moment. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of changes happening right now. There's no intermediaries for gods anymore, as you would know. But I found out at the end, all of them are gone.
Oh, even Hella?
All of them are gone.
Don't have to worry about that anymore.
Whoa.
Taken care of for me.
Don't have to take care of that anymore.
But
Yeah,
so
shoot.
after, I'd say probably 45 minutes or so, they call us back in, and everybody's seated and silent, and the White Council asks Aimer to step forward, and he does, with his head bowed respectfully. And And that has been falling this whole time, and I've just been slowly watching that sheet fall. And they recount the conversation they've had. And the middle one says, in honor of your brave sacrifices for Indigo North, we grant you the right to at least try. We believe you will lead us in the right direction, Viscount. And everybody else claps. Even the one guy, he claps. But he's that slow, deliberate,
Joker
Yep.
clap.
knows
That
what's
sarcastic clap.
knows what's going on, knows what to expect. Just going along with the game because he has to clap. And
Brock shouts out when they're like, yes, you.
oh yeah.
Yeah, Brock's like, yeah.
And I'm sure Isolde would have reprimanded you, but she thought it was funny, and everybody else is clapping and jovialness. And even one of the dragon, yeah,
Yeah.
one white council member is like, yeah, like she gets really excited. I knew he could do it. Like she gets excited when you get excited. And so they crown him Viscount of Indigo North. He does officially go by Aesel, though. So he is no longer he's not known as Viscount Amer Wilhelm. He is known as Viscount Aesel. And that is what goes on. And he dubs you his right-hand advisor. You all take over the manor. And you, I'm sure, immediately start to work establishing your churches.
Ah,
You go and
we
visit
go
Delilah.
back to Delilah.
Do we all go back to Delilah's?
That's up to them.
I'm sure if you're like, I have someplace I have to go, and Amer's like, we all have someplace. It's like the next day after getting crowned, he's like, we all have someplace we have to go, actually. And yeah, so I'm sure you, Brock, and Amer all go.
Up to Delilah.
Yep.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, how long has it been since you've seen Delilah?
Probably going on a year.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's wild. It's a long, not silence, but it's a long interval of hearing noises in the back. Then it gets quiet, and then it comes back up, and then you hear steps up to the door. And she's like, all right, Mama, all right, I'm getting it. And she opens the door, she's saying that. She's like, oh, look at you all. Oh my goodness. And she rubs her eyes to make sure she's not seeing things. You're back. Come in, come in. She steps back, wipes her hands off on her little tunic dress. I didn't expect to see you all. It's been a very long time.
It has been a long time.
And Brock is hanging towards the back.
She doesn't know you look like that.
No, she
Yep.
doesn't.
She just sees you and Amer,
But
who's wearing very regal garb. He
He looks so good.
He looks so good, and he doesn't always wear the full crown, especially when he's traveling. But he's wearing like a circlet of at least some nobility. And she's like, oh my goodness! And she like takes her dress and she bows to him, and he's like, sorry, I think you might be mistaken. You don't bow to me in your own home. Pretty sure it should be the other way around, because mostly I wouldn't probably be here without your cookies. So don't do that. It makes me feel weird. And she's like, right.
although speaking of cookies, there's somebody here that would very much like to taste them again. Brock, come in.
Ta-da!
As she steps back and puts her hands on her hip. Is this the message I got about him not being the same but being different? And she really looks at Amer because Amer's the one that sent it. And Amer's like, I'm the Viscount and you can't threaten me. But yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Just as Tyrol has gotten remade, I was as well.
Well, don't you look adorable? And she just goes up and she hugs you. She's just happy that you're safe.
How has everything been here?
Well, I mean, pretty normal. There were some really weird tremors in the ground for a while, a couple weeks back, but
Oh God, was this all right underneath her farm?
no, it wasn't right underneath her farm. But I mean, when you're doing catastrophes underneath
It'll have
the
a ripple
earth,
effect, yeah.
it'll have a ripple effect. And
As soon as she
Amer's
says,
like,
Oh, good.
that was my fault.
That means that it's working. Hopefully that means the flowers are dying off.
I did notice that some of them were lessening around here, but I just thought that because it was a time change or the season change, that maybe they'd go away again. But you all really think you did something about it?
Well, we found the biggest one and poisoned it to death.
We'll tell you all about it over some cookies.
That's a good idea. And she screams at her mom in the back to just stay back there and be grumpy. She goes to work starting to make cookies and everything. And I'm sure you all recount everything that's happened. And she makes cookies and she makes a really nice dinner for you guys. She plates it up. Did you all want to talk to her about anything? Or did you just want to see her? I guess you can really stay here, honestly.
Yeah. Tyrell's new home.
Yeah.
The other two will leave and he just won't.
That's gonna be weird. Wait.
But he also won't tell her that he's staying because
Right.
he's still an idiot.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
But the
he
other
just
two will
assumes
just
she knows.
say bye and leave, and he'll just still be standing there,
Yeah.
not have discussed it at all.
Yeah. That sounds like Tyrell. So I'm sure, unless there's anything you want to talk about.
I mean, really finding out, like, how have the flowers been out here? Of course, ask her about the dragons.
Oh,
They've
she's
been-
fought a couple off, of course. Not a lot, but. a few.
Tyrell does need to have a conversation with the Viscount.
Okay, well, while they're talking, if you'd like to have a discussion with the Viscount.
You know how last time we were here, I spent a lot of time in the forest back there.
Yes, I remember a little bit, right?
Did I ever tell you what I was doing?
Did you ever tell me what you were doing?
Fair point.
So,
Fair point.
no.
There's about 40,000 square foot that I have hallowed in the back. I assume it is state property. I was wondering if it could be my property to build a cathedral.
I think it's a little early for me to just start handing out free land to people that I care about, but
No. You forget that I could, in theory, pay for it in heavenly gold.
heavenly gold. You don't think I don't have access to heavenly gold?
Well, I'm just saying, at least for people watching, there would be exchange.
Ah,
And also in exchange to maybe hire some builders.
right. So you want me to give you land, and then also let you borrow my builders?
I mean, yes.
For free?
No, I would still. We would hand over gold to gold.
Uh-huh.
At least you could add it to the vault.
I'll see if I can pencil it in for you.
Pencil it.
Yes, Tyrell, you can have the land.
Thank you.
Do you think I'm going to deny the priest of Odin to, not have land?
Did you really call me a priest of Odin?
Oh, that's not right.
No, but we're going to have a conversation about it.
You might as well be.
That-
You're going to obliterate them.
Yes. I'm going to need you to not, I don't know, do your duty to interfere.
You're asking a lot of me.
I
Early on, you know I've only been Viscount for a day. Not
We
even
won't
really
do
been
it
seated yet.
now.
Oh, so you're gonna wait a few years. Thank you.
Yes, I'll let you, I'll let you try
Oh,
first.
it probably wouldn't look very good if as soon as I was seated, there was a civil war. With mages and stuff.
Would it be a civil war?
It would be a crusade, which would look very similar to what the Circle of Odin does.
True. Or would it just be me showing up?
And obliterating all of them.
At least it wouldn't be an army.
Can you at least wait until Nico is strong enough to help you?
Yes, I'll wait till. Speaking of Nico, when he's ready, could you send him here?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure right now he's still got a lot going on, but I think he's working on some schematics for something important.
Good. Anything to keep his mind busy.
But yes, you may have the land, and then I will try to find proper builders for you. I will send them here, but you're going to have to explain to Delilah why they're here, or she will effectively kill them like she does the dragons. She's not going to appreciate just a bunch of men on her land.
Then could you give me a week to talk to her about it?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then you all would hear from the kind of other room.
I'm sure we were just outside, like
Yeah, probably
where he
like-
showed back
Yeah.
over there, and then we
But
hear
you-
from the doorway as we're coming back in.
Yeah, you would hear, no, she's not my. We're just. She's very lovely.
No, it's as we walk in, it's definitely a girlfriend, his girlfriend. I promise. I've seen them together. They're gonna get married
Would
soon.
you stop?
And Delilah's like, "That's so cute." And she's a governor. That's crazy. I always knew you had it in you.
Oh.
It's the cookies that gave him confidence.
That's probably true. Yeah, I believe that.
And also, how do you feel about a church in your backyard?
And Amber's like, and I think that's where I have to go back and be seated to be the Viscount, because that's a lot easier to deal with in this conversation right now. Come on, Brock.
Well, if you're going to build a church out here, there's a specific group of people that will pretty soon become newly acquainted to society.
And I'm sure they're very good with builders' tools.
And they will be lost and will need guidance.
And he'll look at Delilah. You can help me keep a bunch of wizards in check, right?
Or I can assist you, ding dong.
I think we're talking about the Lazamid people.
Oh. Ooh.
Yes. I can't wait to see the look on Waylon's face.
You're gonna have to give me enough time to produce enough coinage for that. Because
We'll give you enough time to
will-
write an executive order to release all of them.
Yeah, you know what? On every new cathedral built, there should probably be, I don't know, housing for them.
That's up to you.
No, there should be housing for them.
All right.
Because they're not going to have anywhere to live.
If that's what the Maker would want. I'm sure we can pray about it.
Oh, I'm sure we can pray, but I'm almost guarantee that is what he would want.
Then the Makers will be done.
Then the makers will be done. So
Well-
you go get seated.
Come on, let's go. He
Delilah.
starts to walk out after bowing to Delilah. walks out, and you follow him, and when you
Yep.
don't follow him, he stops. You
Is-
coming?
No, I am not.
Oh.
Oh. And he looks mildly bothered for a minute. Right. This is where we part ways then, huh?
I
At least
wouldn't
for a while.
say part ways. I'm only an hour up the road.
We've been together for quite a long time.
His job will be easier if I'm not there. Breathing down the back of his shoulders.
You will always be the breath at the back of my neck, Tyrell. I promise.
Just let me know the exact day whenever you are seated, so at least I can be there to watch.
Of course. And you enjoy your... And he steps back and looks at the quaint little home. Peaceful life, Tyrell.
It's about time I enjoy something.
She's going to be mad at you for not saying that you're going to stay.
Yeah, I'll take the consequences as they come.
I'll keep an eye on Nico, don't worry.
Yes, and when he's ready, please do send him my way.
Of course. Well, Tyrell. And he bows to you. I will see you soon then.
He'll just nod his head. And I will see you soon as well. Viscount.
Come on, Brock. We gotta go change some of the drapery at the manor, because it's awful.
Ah, yes. I will... Who am I kidding? I don't know anything about drapery. I will nod and comply with everything you say.
It's wonderful. It's exactly what I need you to do. He opens the door and climbs up into the cart, shuts the door. He rolls a little drape up, waves at you. And Brock, you get in the front, I'm sure, and hand off. And
Then-
don't mind me as I start to cry. You were saying?
So, and then Delilah's like, why the heck are you here?
Yeah, she opens the door because she hears the cart going off, and then she sees that your hulking frame is still there, and she's like, are you not going with them? Are you staying here? You think, like, what's going on?
Well, assuming I don't have my own home,
She just stands with her hand on her hip in the doorway. So you think you're just gonna stay here, do you?
at least I'll work.
Well, you'll just are gonna have to ask Mama. And she walks in, she's like, Mama, somebody has something to ask you. She walks back to the kitchen and sits on a stool and just watches as her mom comes out and sees you. Boy, does she load in on you. But you do get to stay, obviously.
Yeah, Tyrell has a home now.
Yep.
Tyrell has a home now.
And yeah. Unless
Right.
anybody wanted to do anything specific, we can finish a lot of more stuff like this during the epilogue. But
Yeah,
but if there's anything specific that you want to do right now, Brock?
anything specific? So, Aimer, how does it feel?
Depends on what you're specifically meaning. My father being in jail, me being a Viscount, me being completely renamed and renewed and not known by even my family name anymore. What are you referring to? Exactly. Well, the fact that I have an entire house to remodel.
Well, being renewed for starters.
It's new. It's refreshing. And I'm happy. I don't have to worry about the same things I used to worry about.
It's wonderful. I'm glad that you are seeing yourself as I have always seen you.
You've always seen the best in me, Brock, even before anybody else did. even when there was really any reason to. So, I couldn't have gotten here, even with the Maker, without you. Thank you.
And I the same. We saved each other in more ways than one.
The entire time. So,
And you've been running from it all this time, and now it rests upon your head?
quite nicely. I do really like the,
Oh, it definitely makes your eyes pop.
I like the intricacies. They did a very good job. And they did it quite quickly. So, it was nice. But,
And you have a long road ahead. It's going to be hard.
oh, it's going to be horrible.
It's going to be boring.
It's going to be the worst job I've ever encountered in my life. It's going to be worse than selling drugs. Far worse.
But on the bright side,
But it's what
you
the Maker
won't be
had for
doing
me.
it alone.
No. And it is what the Maker had for me, so his will be done.
Curious to see what else the Maker has planned for us.
Oh, I can only imagine, especially with Tyrell at the helm.
Oh,
And now with me at his side, he has no reason to be told no. My job is even harder now.
I think Tyrell's going to be the hardest part about your job.
Yes, telling
Yes.
him no, when we might still agree that the Maker needs it to happen, but maybe not in the exact way he wants it, he's going to be the hardest part of my job.
Oh, yes.
He does not take no for an answer very well.
Hopefully he doesn't barge into your meetings like he barges into everywhere.
He will.
He
He,
will.
he very well.
Oh, he will.
I'm
He
already
will.
I'm already preparing for that and writing that into my immediate introduction to any meeting I have, that I am very close with a very high priest, and he will, if he needs me, bust in at any moment to get my attention. And thus my attention will have to be given to him on site.
Something a Viscount has probably never said before.
No. No.
And, yeah. Upon returning back, Brock pays very close attention to a certain trial.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It does not go in his favor very well. He's stripped of everything. Amer makes sure that his mom is taken care of.
That dragon eats him.
Dragon can eat him if we would like, if that's because he gets judged by due process, and then whatever befalls him, befalls him. I mean, if a certain priest were to show up in the middle of the night and, I don't know, say kill him, crazy. Amer wasn't there. Amer was asleep.
You just wake up one day and it's like, yeah, there's this really bright light from the sky right in the jail. And I mean, there's parts left.
That's if you get there before Brock.
And Brock lives there, so
A Tyrell comes up,
'cause
there's just like a husk emptied of blood.
if he is not given a death penalty, then
no, he won't be.
Brock will do that himself.
I'll let Brock have that.
But yeah,
Tyrell's got bigger fish to fry.
otherwise this is officially the ending of Arc 1, not including the epilogue, which will be had. Is that next week? Are we doing that?
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh, wow.
the 12th.
It's crazy. So, yeah. That is the official end of Arc 1 of Treachery, a Governor's Secret.
It's been a
Dude,
wild ride.
That's
it has.
crazy.
It's been a wild ride.
It's been wild. It has been.
And this is certainly not how I originally wrote it to end, so this is...
I was not expecting a happy ending at all. every scenario I played out, there was one outcome, and it was very much Avengers
Funny.
end game. As I played out different scenarios, it's like, okay, there's one where this ends well for Brock.
Yep. And that's the thing, is I was like, I could make it really sad. It was originally supposed to be incredibly sad, but people dropped out, we got rid of people, that sort of stuff, and it got to the point where it was like, it would feel difficult to target one specific person or two people, because then the whole story kind of falls apart. And this is really the beginning. So if everything falls apart, then things leading after would be weird, and so...
But, yeah.
And things are still not great. We still don't really know if everything happened with the flowers the way it was supposed to.
No, we
Brock is a full vampire now. We don't really know the full repercussions of that.
Yeah,
There's a whole island of people to teach him.
that's where he's gonna go. Yeah, that was gonna be in the epilogue.
So there's a lot of things that are still questionable that you might see
There's also
consequences for later.
a whole city full of... Yes.
Yeah, there are Viscounts, governors who are being reseated, and we don't know who's taking their seats. There's a whole big regime change.
There's like Jonas said, there's a city that has to be dealt with.
There's an entire man who helped aid the forwarding of Indigo North, who was the forefront head of that, now completely wiped off the map. And now who's going to do what he did, because nobody could do what he did.
He was one of a kind.
I'm the most upset about him. I'm going to freaking cry again, dude. Even if Aimer had died, I still wouldn't have been as upset as I am about Arminius. I'm really upset about Arminius, dude.
I'm not that upset about it.
That's because you had a bad relationship with him, and that was not my fault.
No, that was purely a Tyrell.
Uh-huh.
That was purely...
Both Brock and Jonas have a great relationship with Arminius.
Arminius was cool. I will give you that. But Arminius was also kind of a dick.
That's kind of his shtick.
I know.
Just like Aimer being flamboyant, or Tyrell being dumb.
Yes. To all of those.
Nope.
Well, now what do we do?
Now, we say goodbye to the trio, the Trinity, the boys. We will revisit them next week, of course, during the epilogue.
But then after that...
But we have wonderful things in store. A anime fest the day after the epilogue.
Yep.
That is true.
So you can come see us at Louisville, Kentucky, at the Anime Fest there on the 13th. We'll have a booth with free merch. You can come see us. We got a Halo-inspired campaign coming up in the near future.
Yep.
Led by the Patrick.
Brief little intermission between Arc 1 and Arc 2,
Mm-hmm.
just to reset everybody.
Yep. Give Courtney some time to world build a little bit more, get to
Yep.
know everybody's characters.
Yep.
And
Nothing will ever beat the Trinity.
no,
Nope.
the Arc 2 characters, you're gonna love them. They're gonna be wild.
And I'm sure we'll be very attached to them, but there's just something special about the first ones.
No, none of them will ever top Brock. No.
But you can find the entire Arc 1 on YouTube and Spotify. You can see all of the glorious shorts on TikTok and YouTube. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and X. If you would like some behind the scene things, I'm assuming now we'll be putting the boys up on Patreon.
a good amount of our art is on Instagram,
Yep.
as well as our Redbubble.
Yes. If you would like merch from Arc 1, it is on Redbubble. You can find it there. And if you would like to get to know us better, you should come over to the Discord.
It is a lot of fun over there.
And for that, have I missed anything?
I don't think so.
Just one thing. Remember that freedom always crits.
Bye.